I'm in a groove state of mind. I'm moving all the time. No excuses and no blame. I'm stepping up my game. I'm a groove student, yes I am. With groove I know I can. Read my master plan. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. I'm moving, yes I am. Groove Nation inspires me. The buzz loose and break free. I'm dancing to my dreams. Bursting at the seams. I'm feeling groove-alicious. Groove knows who I am. 'Cause now is my time to have a groove state of mind. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving, yes I am.
Good morning, everyone. I am Donna Fox, CMO of Groove. With me is the lovely Simone Blum. Actually, do you go by Blum or Sherman? I don't even know.
I go by Blum.
Okay, I thought so. All right.
Yeah. I never ever wanted to line up in Social Security. I planned on going by Sherman, but then every time I thought of those Social Security lines, I'm like, no, I'm going Blum.
I don't blame you. All right, everyone. So today we are doing something a little bit different. I have what I consider to be a tedious and Herculean, maybe even a Sisyphean task. Herculean meaning it involves great strength. Sisyphean, after the god Sisyphus, who went to, he was condemned to a life of pushing a rock uphill and never actually getting it to the top of the hill. It would just roll back and he'd push it up again. Feels a bit like both of those things to me. We need a complete features list of Groove. We have never actually sat down and said, Groove has this feature and this feature and this feature and made a complete full list. We've got the apps, we have the big rocks in each of the apps, but not an in-depth, in detail, full list of all of Groove's features. So that is what we're going to be doing today, going through the app, making a list of Groove's features. And I thought the thing that will keep me with my butt in my chair and getting this done today is doing it on a live stream and having, other people looking over my shoulder and getting it done. Because that's the challenge when we have rote tasks that aren't particularly interesting, is finding a way to keep your focus, maintain your focus for that task, and keep interested when the task might be a little bit boring. So
next task for you on this is your legal pages, Donna.
Oh gosh, yeah, I don't even.
That'll make for gripping viewing.
I might get it done just being afraid to do that on the viewing. As you might imagine, working for a startup is, it's fast-paced and it's challenging, and we all have to-do lists that will take us the next several years to accomplish. And I have some things on my to-do list that have been there for a couple of years at this point. And one of them is this full features list. So I thought it would be fun if we did it together. This full features list will be public, and wow, Lindy Swanson.
Ahead of us. You're awesome. Thank you.
Reading my mind as I was about to say, and we're going to post the link for you so that you can view it. She asked the question, what's the URL, so I can view it on my computer. So Simone, will you drop that link into the chat for everybody, and then do
Yeah.
that kind of periodically so that they can view the screen. And I am going to share my screen. So let me add this to the stream, and then maybe this view. I'm not sure.
I'm blocking things out.
Yeah, you might be. We might be blocking stuff at the bottom. Let's go with this view.
Yeah.
All right, hopefully you guys can see that. I have that screen zoomed in. We're inside the app on this one, and this is the spreadsheet that we're working on, which now on my screen seems so large to me, I have to sit back a little. All right, I thought we would start with GrooveVideo because it is pretty short and will be easy and kind of get us rolling on this process. So I'll read this. What do you think the best way to do this is, Simone? I'm not even sure. We're still kind of figuring out the process. Do you want me to just go through the app? I can shout out the features, and if they're not in there, you can add them. We did have one of our admins go through some of the apps, so you can see each one has a sheet at the bottom. There are some things filled in here already. I don't like starting with a blank page, so this sort of helps us a little bit.
Well, there's two ways we could do it. We could think of the things that are,
Missing from the existing list.
Missing from the existing list, or the sexiest, like, that can click straight to the CTA page inside of the video, which isn't here, that type of thing. Or we could go through step by step. That doesn't really matter to me.
Let me go through step by step. So I will go through step by step. If you can help organize the content I'll stay in the app, and
you're going to bring down
this feature, that feature, and then you can get it dumped into the video. That would be great.
Sure.
Yeah, let's just start and we can adjust. Yeah. So thanks everyone. Feel free to ask any questions. Feel free to remind me of anything that I've missed. If I've glossed over a feature, if you don't understand what a feature is, I'm happy to stop now and explain it or give you a use case, just because it'll make this process a whole lot more interesting to me. So let's get going. All right, so what do we have in GrooveVideo? Let me click on library. Sortable, searchable library. What?
That's exactly what I was going to say. Categorized library.
Yep. Good job. And then I'll just move down here for this one. So analytics that include impressions, uniques, visits, total time watched.
I'm sorry, impressions, uniques.
Completions. It says finishes. I wish it would say completions.
Okay, I got the rest.
And total time, yeah. I just did something. I swiped right or left or something. Okay, there we go. All right, so that's the analytics. You can set your categories, which is we've already covered.
Do we want to talk about how you can set your categories? Like if you click edit, like, okay, can we categorize them by funnel yet? Or
you can create your own category. So categories are folders that you create on your own. So you can put whatever you want there.
Yeah.
All of these things are things that we have written. So you're not pigeonholed into set categories in any way.
Yeah, I think I like that as a feature, like, deeply customizable categories or something like that. No, like,
love it. I love your marketing brain. All right. Okay. We did analytics, we did categories. Let's go to settings. You can add your own storage and encoding service, or we do it for you. Todd says, it would be awesome if you could also tie a how-to link to a column. Oh yeah, that is a big one, Todd. Nice idea, but that's a huge one.
We'll be on this live until next year.
Yeah. The biggest challenge with all of this is tomorrow it will be obsolete. That's the real challenge, and that's been part of the hesitancy for getting this done, is that then it needs to be updated and maintained, and with the speed at which we push out new features, it really is going to be obsolete very, very quickly. So we'll have to be sure to have a system for updating this.
Yeah, Todd, you know how many times we've said, okay, well, we're going to do features, and then Deb says, hey, we're pushing a big push in 3 days, so you should hold off on that until the push. And then, yeah.
Yep. All right. So for videos, we can have you can embed the video. You can have a hosted video page, or the source file. So in this case, our source file is YouTube, but if you had uploaded it, the source file would be here as well. All right. Easy cloning. One-click clone.
One-click clone. I like that. I love your marketing brain.
Yep. Okay. Now this is the big stuff.
So the skin
set, skin colors.
Skin. Is it just the color though? Because we can also edit the button, right?
Oh, sure. You can edit a lot of things. So I'm just saying skin colors.
Like editable skin.
Yes. We have themes that match YouTube, Vimeo, and Wistia. So if you like one of the ways those companies is doing it, you can copy their general look and feel with your own brand colors. Thumbnail additions. Pretty standard stuff. This is nothing groundbreaking, but it is a feature, so it needs to be added. Watermark. You can change your position of the watermark. And loopable. Loopable?
Yeah.
All right. So you can change your video on the fly. So if you have, one video on 17 pages and the video needs to change, you can change it here.
Let's get a better description of that.
Yeah. Easy to replace, easy replaceable video, video substitution, video swapping.
Video substitution on multiple pages. Or simultaneously, or like ability to.
Updatable videos. So like if you want to change your video on YouTube, I just say sorry. For example, if you want to change your video on YouTube, you have to upload the new video. You can't. So if you have that video embedded on multiple pages, you have to change the video embed on multiple pages. Now, you simply, if we need to upload a video on our front page, let's say there's a typo in it, it gets fixed, we need to upload that video. We just come in here and click I tried to do it on my StreamYard stream. We just click the change button and it lets you change what the video URL is. So if you have a better way to describe that feature in a nice, concise way, this is awesome. If you're listening, go ahead and drop it in. Upload from your computer direct to YouTube.
I'm just doing it with long words because I still haven't finished my 4th cup of coffee and words are hard.
Yeah, no worries. We can go back and make this all marketing pretty later.
Yeah.
If it needs to go on a page, we can change it.
Yeah.
So did you get those upload from your computer, YouTube, or any video URL on the internet? Jana likes that feature. Okay.
Naomi got bored. She finally left me.
So let's go to settings. Responsive or fixed video size. Hide player controls. Hide YouTube branding. Mute on start. Whew, look at you. We got a lot on there already. All right. Auto play on load.
Well, that's super important.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably highlight the most important so that that hits the pages.
I'll do that later.
Okay.
No, that'll just slow us down. Don't slow us down, please.
All right.
All right. We have a lot to get through.
Yeah, no. I know this is just GrooveVideo. What the
Right.
heck?
This is the easy
done
one.
already.
So we said show or hide the play button, right?
Yeah, and autoplay on load.
Show play button on pause is an option. I want to say customizable play buttons, but they're actually, you can upload your own play button. So brandable play buttons, maybe.
Yeah.
Animated play buttons.
And also click for the animation on the click for sound. Where's the click for sound? Like that's on the play button, but
yeah,
we should have the click for sound because it does make a difference for people that. What do we call that?
Yeah, I think it's later on maybe in
Okay.
the video elements because I thought we had it and I don't see it. So,
Okay.
And then hideable title or title overlay.
I wonder if Excel spreadsheet's long enough for GrooveSell.
No. I can't see it. I don't see what it looks like. I wonder what that does, the overlay title. Okay. I'll figure that one out later. Let's go to the video elements next. So opt-in form.
On video, right?
On video, yep.
Yeah.
You can set a time for it to display, a headline. It can be integrated to other services. Can it be integrated to GrooveMail? Opt-in form for memberships. We should probably highlight that separately. I mean, not mail, members, integration with GrooveMember, GrooveMail. Skippable opt-in form. Okay. So let me delete this. I am working on live things right now. So adding banner images. So clickable, so they go to a URL. So basically like a banner ad over your video and skippable for that one too. Lower third display. Hyperlink lower thirds.
Wait, hold on a second.
Yep.
Okay.
And lower thirds with buttons. And this is how you create a full complete feature list. I could have just said overlays, lower thirds, but the fact that it's a text lower third, a lower third with a clickable link, and a lower third with a button is technically 3 different features. If you're going for the like super complete, this is what everything Groove does as a feature that basically becomes 3 different features. That's what we're going for here, the long and most detailed list of Groove features possible. All right, links and embeds. NVIDIA code embed. I think we did this, the host.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Source file, hosted page.
All right. So maybe.
So the mute on start is a very important thing, and that it replays from the beginning, and we don't have that in our features list, and I don't know how to succinctly mention it.
Yeah. Video muted, video loop in the background.
Oh, wait, what I do have, because it's coming up. Where is it?
So here are the choices. Autoplay on load. It starts with the video muted, which is what most of the search engines prefer.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't have it autoplay, then we can click the mute on start, which means it will start playing with the mute. And you can say, click to unmute restarts video. How about that?
That's great, yeah.
But we have this one on autoplay, so.
Click to unmute restarts video.
I'm just going to hit exit so that I can get out of this and not save any changes that I made.
Yeah.
I think we're done for GrooveVideo. That was
staple button. That was easy.
Yeah. Anyone else have anything to add? Did I miss something from GrooveVideo? Please let us know. We're going to move on to probably GrooveBlog next. So if you want to get ready, Simone, for GrooveBlog.
I'm ready.
I am going to navigate over there. It's been a minute since I've touched GrooveBlog.
I was just thinking, I mean, I used to be in charge of GrooveBlog and I haven't logged into it and I didn't even know.
Yeah, this is such a cool thing about creating software as extensive as Groove is. I haven't had a reason to log into GrooveBlog, so it's been a minute. I'm just going to look at this test one. And maybe I should start a new one. No, probably easier.
Well, maybe on the wizard, if you start a new one, maybe the wizard will really show us some cool stuff.
Yeah.
I don't even think I've ever had the wizard.
All right, let's go. Here we go. New blog.
Woohoo!
We're going to call it Donna Test. And you can choose a subdomain. We're going to choose the subdomain Donna Test. And it is English. So let's see. Subdomain or custom URL? Custom domain. Custom domain or Groove subdomain. How about that?
Yeah, that's better.
Right now we translate to English and Portuguese. That's not very exciting.
Yeah, but still. Better than one.
That's right. All right, here we have our blog. Let's go, not publish, post. I guess settings is probably where to start.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, SEO settings. Post slugs. Tags. Categories. Oh, publish to a folder. That's definitely important for SEO. Upload your own logo. Favicons.
I just put social link integration.
Yeah. With icons, maybe.
Yeah.
I want to stop. Okay, let's just go to the next one. Facebook app ID for comments. Do you see what I see right here?
Yep.
That's a tooltip.
Click it.
I did. It opened this. This might be the very first tooltip I've seen inside our app.
Oh, man.
More are coming soon. This is very exciting.
Love it.
Forms. So it integrates with GrooveForm.
Should I just say is it only GrooveForm?
Yes. So here's one that technically it's a feature that you can add your copyright to the bottom of the blog, but that seems so standard. Like I feel bad putting that on the list.
Yeah, but you know, if you are new to WordPress and you don't know what you're doing and you download a theme, you get like some developer from somewhere with their little copyright footer that has some background text that spams everywhere. So,
but here is something that should go on. Maybe we should start another list of things that need to be edited. Like if I were Mike right now, I'd be, hey, can someone let Debarshi know that we need to change the default copyright text? It should say, you know, groove.cm and made with grooveblog.com.
Yeah, let me just put that on a different screen. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Update. GrooveBlog. Yeah.
Alejandro says, I love GrooveBlog. I have over 50 blogs. That is so awesome, Alejandro.
Wow. Very cool.
Do you want to, from time to time, drop in the worksheet as well? Maybe like every 15 minutes, drop in the link for people that have joined. That would be great. All right. It's interesting that it says ads code, because technically any code can go here. It lets you know where to put your ads code, but any sort of tracking or JavaScript can be put into the header, footer, and sidebar. Oh, wait, this is actually specifically the ads. This is the ad space. So, you know, header, footer, and sidebar ads. This is the tracking and pixels. Header, body, top, and body bottom for tracking and pixels. And Open Graph and Meta. I think just Open Graph and Meta capabilities, meta setting capabilities. Yeah, Open Graph. So in this case, technically I could say you can add an Open Graph title, you can add an Open Graph URL, but that is a bit redundant. It is Open Graph and meta settings. So, okay, so those are our blog settings. Let's look at navigation. Categories. And add a category to navigation, I guess.
Yeah, you got to click the check mark.
Well, I wanted to, it's already there. I wanted to add a new category. So
I think you got to create one and then add it.
Yeah, it's probably under category somewhere in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably there.
Yeah.
Okay, so customizable navigation. CTA buttons. Footer navigation, I guess.
The CTA buttons feels like a weird thing. Like what? Like where? What is that? You mean in nav?
In the navigation, yeah. All of this
okay.
is within the topic of navigation. Probably not the most logical place for me to have gone next. So, themes. Customizable themes. Current theme. I thought we had a couple themes, though.
Me too. Where are they? I wonder if it just wasn't published yet. Let me ask Damien real quick.
I thought we had several blog themes. And I am on our main account, so I should be able to see all of them. So we'll keep going while hopefully we'll get an answer about that. All right. This is all just the basic stuff. I probably should open that. This again. Fonts, you can change your font. Colors.
I also put in custom CSS.
Yeah, thank you. So show or hide, sidebars, categories. Forms. Show or hide dates. Maybe this post style choices, list grid or masonry.
Actually, you know what I think we really need to put there is, you know, like the hardest thing with WordPress is you do a blog and then you don't have the consistent formatting. So it's like, I'm just trying to think of a way to put it in again in a short sentence, but like I guess a simple global formatting it's not one click, but that's kind of where I'm thinking, but maybe easy global formatting.
Okay, I think that's, customizable homepage, post page, category page. So let me look at the post page settings. See if they've changed at all. We already have show and hide, sidebar, and dates, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then the category page settings. Okay, pretty standard.
Yep.
Right. All right, going to exit there and go up to, let's take a look at the category options. Category names and slugs. All right. Here we are in a post editor. Featured images. Post slugs.
I think we have post slugs.
Yeah, probably.
SEO, yeah.
Yeah, don't even.
Yeah.
We can dedupe later. No worries. Backdatable, back or future datable. And guys, if you put a future date on a post, it will stay unpublished until you post on that date. So you can set up your posting for the month in advance, which is super cool.
Yeah. And the backdatable is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
So hard comments.
So hot, yeah. And then you can change like the metadata for each post. So the OG info, it's at a post level. So when we talked earlier about it, it was at the, it becomes the default for the whole site. But if you want to change it on a particular post, here is where you do that, which is kind of cool.
In other words, for your blog post, you're going to put your featured image in as your OG as your open graph image, because otherwise your main blog post image is going to show up when you share a particular post.
Exactly. All right, I think that's it for post settings.
Yep.
Super simple builder. How about we'll say that. I mean, this is
You got to click on a section. There we go.
So add media, images.
Add media, video. Text. We do have custom CSS, right?
Yeah, let's write it here just because I want to make sure that we get it down. Video library of free stock photos.
Image library.
Image library, yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you. And then integration with Groove Designer Pro, which we should probably add to our account.
Perhaps. We use it all the time.
Okay. Media embeds from GrooveVideo or an external URL. And code embed for HTML code. So this is, for instance, if for whatever reason you're not using something like GrooveMail because you already have your list on another service, it's been there forever, you know, like, and trust them, but you want to put an opt-in form inside a blog post, this is where you would do it. Okay, that is it. Is preview mode a feature? Probably.
Yeah.
What does switch to draft mean?
That's
Does it
unpublished.
Yeah. Why doesn't it say unpublish? Do not save. Okay. Tags, posts, publish. We'll just publish it. I guess we're done with GrooveBlog.
Let's go to published because I think we want to talk about published too. Oh.
Yeah, it just publishes the blog.
Is there a drop down?
No, not in the blog.
Okay.
You're thinking
Hi,
of GroovePages.
Jana. Is that Jana behind you?
Oh, yes, that is.
Hello. Hi, girl. How are you?
She's joining the stream. There she is. Look how cute.
Hi. She's like,
All right.
where are you and where are the treats?
Okay, so that's it for GrooveBlog. We are just trucking along. What should we do next?
Well, the next thing I spreadsheet is pages. That feels like a monster.
I want to save pages for a little later because it does feel like a monster. All the other things, all the other parts of our app are largely wizard driven. So it makes it very easy to go through and start writing all of the lists of features. GroovePages is going to be a little harder. So I want to do GrooveSell. Let's do GrooveSell.
We're going to be here a while.
Yeah, GrooveSell is a beast, guys. You don't even realize how much of a beast GrooveSell is. I spend most of my day in GrooveSell. So let's talk about, let's start with settings. So.
Okay, hold on. Let me just look at the list that we have here and see what to edit. Or I wonder if I should just ignore what they have here and start from the beginning.
Oh, Sansia said disable comments for blog. Sansia, feel free to add that. You have the power.
We have like hide or allow, which I think is the same as disable. Is that the same as disable, Sansia? Feel free to speak. You don't have to come on screen. I see you in StreamYard.
Yeah, possibly with that comment.
Remember what we said about feel free to speak? We take it back. Oh my goodness, you just came through like a robot.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, good.
Good morning. You sound very strange.
Your internet is not supporting the audio, so you can feel free to get off of the and not speak.
But is disable the same as show hide? You can put it.
I think it is.
Whiteboard.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, are you ready, Simone?
I am.
Okay. Payment gateways. All of these. And while you're typing those, have you signed up for GroovePay yet?
Oh my God, I can't see.
We have another display.
What is the green one? Oh, NMI.
Yeah, NMI, exactly. We have another display issue here. The sell and the pay should be capitalized with GroovePay, GrooveSell and GroovePay.
All right, let me just take a screenshot. Just bear with me a second.
Yeah, thank you. Is this actually Braintree's logo? Looks like it was created in about 1983.
Whatever works, right?
Yep. While you're doing that, Michelle asked if GroovePay is accessible in Canada. Absolutely it is, Michelle. If you go to groovepay.com, you can find out more. There's a list there of all the countries that we can serve. Even if we can't serve you, if your country isn't on the list, it is still worth sending in a message to get an idea of maybe when or if your country is going to be added soon. Yeah, Michelle, I don't know why it wouldn't work, but it should. We have plenty of Canadian companies on GroovePay. All right. Configure multiple payment gateways. So it's not just one. You don't just hook up one gateway. You can hook up multiples. As you can see, we have a lot here. And we have at one time or another used all of these. Was Stacks on that list? Stacks. We need to get Stacks added to this list. Because
that should be on the first one. That's like a bug report.
Yeah. I can't even figure out how we got it added. We added a Stacks integration without it being. Yeah. So it definitely should be here.
We messaged on group.
We are very, very happy with Stacks. They are one of our new integration partners, and we just adore that company.
So what we should do is, like, because we have configure multiple payment gateways, but do we want at this point to say split?
I just want to do it when we go through the wizard. It doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Check out subdomains. Actually, custom domains or subdomains for checkouts. A self-billing portal. You can allow or hide invoices, update cards, refunds, or cancellations. I feel like we should give our customers the opportunity to create multiple self-billing portals. You might, for instance, want for a low-priced product, or to allow refunds because you don't care, but on a high-priced product, not allow refunds because you want to go through a save-a-sale process. Maybe later on we can add, or if you want to make a note of it for later, multiple self-billing portals. I think that'll be a feature that. We'll skip that. Facebook conversion pixel. This drops your Facebook pixel into all of your checkouts. All right, and then when we go into this product specific, I'll show you where you can actually change that as well. I'm going to keep going from the bottom to get up to the wizard. There's a marketplace. So affiliate marketplace. When you're setting up your product, you have the opportunity to add it to the affiliate marketplace. And then this is where you can find products to promote as an affiliate. So this is internal. Let's say you have a business that's a health business. And you can search for health here, or you could have picked it up in the category. And then you have, some options of things that you might be able to promote as an affiliate. Let's look at the business category. Oh. It tells you affiliate power score, which is a calculation that is internal but lets you know the higher the affiliate power score, the better the opportunity will be for you to make money. You know, it's a higher conversion. This doesn't seem to be calculating properly, EPCs and conversions, because we absolutely know that we have them for the digital marketing revolution. Affiliate EPCs, average conversion, and refund rate tells you all of that. You can see the offer, get your links, both affiliate and JV broker links. Sign up and see promo tools from all within the marketplace. So this is kind of awesome. I mean, if you're looking for something that is in the finance industry, you know, business, finance, recurring, and has a trial, all of these are things that are listed in either business or finance with recurring revenue and has a trial attached to it. So super cool. All right. Actually, let's go up here. I want to go to product funnels.
And I'm just dropping the link again for anyone that's joining.
Thank you. All right, here, let's go into this old one. Okay, product funnels. Multiple products and price points. Upsells, downsells, order bumps, add to cart dumps. Projections. Guys, this is really cool. If you don't know that it exists, you can set projections for things. So in this case, and these are all the different price points in the product. And so here's a $99 a month product, but we project that someone will be a member for 10 months. And so all payments collected is projected at $990. No affiliate commissions were paid on this product, so projected after affiliate commissions were $990. And we didn't adjust for refunds. This is one of our earliest products. Usually, yeah, they all look that way. Usually you'll see all payments collected here, and then after affiliate commissions, 80% of our sales come in with an affiliate attached to them. That is a 40% commission, sometimes 50 on each one of our sales. So paid after affiliate commissions, we would say is 60%, 80% of the time. So I would put a number that's around 75% of the projected right here for after affiliate commissions. And then we can estimate and project after those affiliate commissions are paid and what our refund rate is. So at that point, if we have a 10% refund, I might make it $675 instead of $750, 67.5% instead of 75% here. And these are projections. They're total educated guesses. We are building in the ability, so it's not a feature yet, Simone, I'm just for people that are watching live. We're building in the ability for over time to create a historically accurate projection of the revenue from your sales. So I can't wait for that to be done. Clone products. Test mode. All right, so here we are.
That's cute, the product image.
Yeah, names and images, product customizable. internal and external names and product image. Multiple price points. So make sure it says all of these options, you know, one-time recurring installments, and guys, you may not know this exists, pay your own price. So you can click this one, set a minimum price value, and then the users can say, pay you what it's worth, but it won't be any lower than what your minimum price is, which is kind of a cool feature. It's almost like a donation. Make a donation, minimum $5 kind of thing. Pay your own price.
I think that you can do it even without a minimum. Like you can recommend that.
Well, you can make a minimum 0.
That's true.
Yeah. We said multiple price points, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's nothing else to say about, oh, trial. Fully customizable trial periods. Right now we have, let's just call it flexible payment options, like quarterly or third year, triannually, that's the word, thirdly. Very few people have triannual, but we wanted to use it, so we had it added. All of this is eventually going away because it really should just be, the interval will be every blank and then a drop down, weeks, months, years, that sort of thing. Days, I think we should add as well. Although I don't recommend we create a product that, you know, but it could be like every 90 days, for instance. So the interval will get more granular soon, but for right now, we've just got some, let's just call it flexible.
It reminds me of last night, Kylie hurt her ankle and Bill was massaging it and she said, do it hardly.
Hardly. Love it. All right. PayPal mitigation. As well as account rotation. So load balancing and
Okay,
PayPal
I'm
mitigation.
gonna put that because that's still under product funnels.
Yes. Yeah, because it's part of the setup because you change it based on your product.
I wonder if people even understand what that means.
We'll make sure that they do.
Okay.
People who need this definitely understand. And I'll show them when we get to the credit card.
Okay.
So you can add multiple payment accounts, and load balancing is what it's called. So you can say, I want one PayPal account to get 80% of my PayPal business and another PayPal account to get 20% of it. And then GrooveSell will automatically display which account, you know, needs to get that traffic. So we help you load balance between PayPal accounts. You would do this if you had an old, well-seasoned PayPal account and you were trying to get another one started for any number of reasons. You might want to do that. You would split these accounts in rotation. So maybe 80% of your PayPal account went to the old seasoned account, and just a little bit of traffic went to the new one that you're trying to season. That also applies for credit cards. We do the same thing. So in this case, we have one card getting 100%, but we could add another card. I'm going to add this one, and we could make this 20, and then it's going to tell me it needs to be 100%. So then we drop down this one to 80, and the error goes away. So now 80% of the checkouts that are generated will go to this merchant account, and 20% of them will go to this one. PayPal mitigation is something completely different. This actually hides PayPal from your checkout display. So see here, if you enter 10%, then PayPal will only be displayed 10% of the time, 1 out of every 10 buyers. This helps you also not send a flood of transactions to PayPal and get your PayPal account shut down. Ask me how we learned that this is the thing. And then GrooveSell payments is coming soon. So we should probably keep it off the spreadsheet for now. Oh, let me get rid of that. Okay. So that's the gateways. Set product. I mean, this is self-explanatory, the sales page and the thank you page. Refund period and buffer period. So a refund period is the time at which the product does not move from, let's say you had a sale come in with an affiliate commission. As long as your refund period is open, that commission is earned but not payable. And then once the refund period and buffer period is over, that commission becomes payable into your affiliate. So they'll see it in their affiliate account as earned, but not due yet. It becomes due at the end of the 30-day end buffer period. So we add a buffer period to all of our transactions. We usually just do 7 days. We tend to stick to a 30-day refund period. So for most of our products, this will say 30 and 7. And that allows us to have a little wiggle room for save a sale efforts on our on our support team. Somebody might request a refund on day 30, knowing it's their last day to request a refund, but it gives us a little bit of time to negotiate with them if there's a save a sale, or process the refund if it came in on a weekend, Friday night at midnight. It gives a couple of days for the team to process it. So I suggest you add a buffer period of a few days to your refund. And then support info. So this info here, sales page, thank you page, and support info, that all shows up on your invoice. I don't know how we want to phrase that, but you're typing, so I think you got it.
Yeah, no, I started to say support info and then stopped.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say support info for pages.
Yep. Let's say something like thank you pages per price point. Fully customizable checkouts. So what happens here is you are creating a default checkout. You have the opportunity to create as many checkout forms as you want for any of the products that you want, but these are what the defaults will be. Primary and secondary colors seems to be our standard for anything that's custom. So you have the opportunity to create 2 colors based on your brand. Ooh, that doesn't look great. Let's go a little bit lighter for that one. There. I love our new color picker, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, where should we talk about the color picker? Maybe in GroovePages. Like there are so many things we could talk about in multiple places, but we'll do that in GroovePages.
Product image.
Yep. So you can disable the branding. Customizable fonts and colors, I guess, is yeah, pretty standard. So right here we have button text, and notice how much there is in the way of button text. So this is the default for a free trial, get free access. This is the default for the very last step in the process, complete purchase. If you have a multi-step checkout, this is what all the buttons will be in each one of those steps. So if you have a single step checkout, it'll just show the complete purchase button. If you have a multi-step, it'll say, you know, continue to billing. It lets you know what the next step is, and you can change all of those things. Completely customizable form fields. This one's kind of interesting. If you have a free product, it lets you remove country and state. This product isn't free, so it's not, the option isn't even coming up for me. One-click upsells with and without confirmation.
I still feel a bit traumatized.
I
Confirmation.
Yeah. Yeah. So this bottom one is without confirmation, and I would just never use it. I would always use activate one click with confirmation. We did try it once and it was a nightmare.
People were waiting for, because the thing is, you know, sometimes people, they don't know if their thing went through, so they just keep clicking. So we had, I mean, a list, it was a few hundred people long of like 35 purchases for the one thing that they wanted because they weren't sure if it went through. So yeah.
I think we've improved the process of that at this point, but still, and you know, the FTC likes it when you have confirmation too. So it's just more on the up and up, and I prefer that. You can add people to a cart abandonment sequence. So you can create a cart abandonment sequence per price point. Which means if they engage, it's mostly important for multi-step checkouts. Maybe they add their email address, but not their, you know, they fail when it goes to the billing, then you can send them a follow-up sequence. You can add custom CSS or tracking scripts. All right.
I love the way you clicked on that and then clicked off.
Oh, because I wasn't sure what the difference was in between, so I wanted to look at them before I started speaking about legal. We used to have legal and terms, I guess, that were separate. So that's what I was wondering, whether there was still, yeah. Vendor terms and conditions by price point. So I guess this is still coming soon. So leave that out. Oh, multiple quantities. And you can ask for username and password. So that might be if your product was selling something that is in GrooveMember, a membership site, you would select ask for username and password, and that allows your member to choose what their username and password is going to be. If you don't select this, then Groove creates a default one for them. All right. Order bumps. So there's pre and post sell order bumps.
Post sell, post sale,
post sale order bumps. I don't know.
Who wants to weigh in on that?
Yeah. Is it post-sell or post-sale?
think it's
Probably
post-sale.
post-sale. It
Yeah.
probably is. That sounds better. So you can, how do we say this? Create copy, order bump copy. Interestingly,
How about create order bump copy in product?
yeah. So a regular bump offer will just be attached to the bottom of your checkout. So it'll show the full checkout, and then there'll be a small bump offer. And I think that we configure this in the product itself. In the post sell, you add in, because this creates a slider, so you can configure exactly what you want for the slider that comes out, which means after you go through the checkout process, you click on the complete transaction. It slides out a panel on the right. I think it's always on the right. Yeah, because it doesn't give us a oh,
So
we do have a light box or
something
slider.
like that. We should say order bump at bottom or light box sliding.
And the difference between the two is a pre-sell order bump adds the cost of that product to the order. A post-sell order bump processes the first order and then asks if you want this additional product. So that's the difference between the two. Okay. It's not letting me leave. Let me deactivate them all. No. 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 Okay. Now I can leave. There we go. All right. So sales funnels. And so here you have an option to choose the funnel, whether it's going to go to a thank you page or an upsell page. If you pick the thank you page, it's going to be the default thank you page that you added earlier. If you pick an upsell page, it's going to ask you what that upsell URL is.
So I'm just saying sales funnel product page setup.
Yeah, good enough.
Yeah.
Advanced tracking codes. So here we talked about overall in the funnel, we could add a Facebook API. This advanced tracking code allows you to do things like add in a piece of Facebook code that says that the event is a purchase and that the value of that purchase is X dollars. And that way in your ad platform, it shows not only that a conversion happened, but assigns a dollar value to it. So you put that code here in the tracking code. And then there's the Facebook conversion API. So we had set up this main Facebook pixel, and this is where we can choose to use that conversion pixel. If you choose the Facebook conversion API over the tracking code, it sends the value into Facebook. So this is really the kind of preferred method at this point now that Facebook has added that. So you might put like your Google or Criteo or Bing tracking code in the advanced tracking code and also turn on the Facebook conversion API, which is what we do. All right. Product fulfillment. So adding memberships. So GrooveMember integrates with GrooveMember. Mautic, Zapier, or GoToWebinar. So, multiple product integrations through Zapier is probably what we want to leave it with. Webhooks. And files. So if you choose files and you add a new file, it's gonna, so it takes you, see where it says select membership, it goes to your members area where all the files are, and you can choose a file, and what it does is adds that file into the invoice. So your product is delivered, in this case, through the invoice by adding that file. Oh, he stopped. Good. All right. Affiliate program.
Almost.
No, that's Jana now.
Uh,
Yeah, she went running to check it out.
what I missed? What I missed?
Yeah. All right. Affiliate commissions after processing fee. So what this does, guys, if you haven't seen it, is let's say you have a $100 product, but you know your processing fee is 3.5%. You want the affiliates to, you want to pay your affiliates 50% commission, but you don't want to pay them 50% of your fees. So you would add your processing fees in there. And then you can edit those and configure those. I need to stop them. We'll be right back.
Sounds like it's time for the pool guy to come clean the pool.
Here's the problem with the live stream on a Friday, Simone, is my landscapers are here. So
Oh
can
my
you
God.
take over for a second? Let me get them under control. Just chat with our members or hang
Oh
out.
my God.
Right
I'm
back.
terrible at just chatting.
I know. Chat with Sansia. It'll take me about 5 minutes. I have to let them in the backyard and get the dogs under control.
All right. Hey, Sansia.
Hello, am I a little better now?
No, you look beautiful, but you sound dreadful. So the beautiful Sansia is living in Panama, and I'm so jealous. Here I am in hot New York.
This is fun.
I know, I'm terrible on live streams. I'm not one of those chatty people, so I always feel like that deer in the headlights. And I said to Donna, every time that like I just have to talk, I feel like, you know how deer just stare at the headlights? I feel like I stare at myself on the stream, and I get, you know. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I wonder if I should log in to Groove and see and continue from where she is.
If you do that, I could just continue to.
Yeah, that's okay. Where were we? We were talking about the affiliate override. So, you know, I think we were talking about the fees. So then we can also talk about the commission overrides. I wonder if we want to go there. So we can override commission. In other words, let's say, for example, there's a particular affiliate or particular instance where somebody should not get a commission, which you can override that particular commission. I really need to log in though, so that I can go through. Bear with me, guys.
The pup.
Thanks, Donna.
Hey guys, I'm
You know
back.
how good I am at small talk. It's
Yeah, I
just-
came back to silence.
I know. I'm the worst at small talk.
No worries. All right, thank you. That should be fairly quiet until the landscapers are actually right here by my door, in which case all hell is going to break loose.
Yeah,
So I'll warn you now.
I should just also log in as well so that I can take over when I need to and just keep going. But we were talking about affiliate commissions after processing fee, and then I was talking about commission overrides, so that you can override a commission. And then,
so you're here?
Yep.
Okay, and commission override per affiliate, you have that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. Multiple affiliate landing pages.
Jaina. Look how proud she is of herself with that tail wag.
I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. All right. So this is your JV affiliate information page. All right. Time for you to go take a nap with Dad. Come on. Come on. Go see Dad. Jason. Come on.
And we're not quite there yet, but where are we going to put for the JV affiliate information page? Well, I guess that just is the page. When are we going to get to like where you can upload into the JV affiliate page? Is that?
We'll get to the tools later.
The tools, okay.
Yeah. So this is
just the page, the landing page.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is where when someone is in the marketplace and clicks on your JV page, this is the page that they go to.
Yeah.
This is also when someone clicks on your affiliate link for a JV broker link. This is the page that they go to. They'll go to the sign up page that you indicate here, and it will drop your affiliate cookie for them. So integrations, probably, yeah, the same with Zapier. This is super cool, and not a whole lot of places do this. Affiliate data sharing. You can share email, phone, and address of your customers with your affiliate. Only first tier, not second tier. This is because if an affiliate makes a first tier sale, that's their customer. It's their relationship with that sale. They don't have any relationship as a second tier. So you don't get to see the name and email address of your second tier sales, only your first tier sales. Because think about it, if you were a second tier, let's say you were a big person, you've got a 1 million person list, and you happen to sign up under someone else. You might not want them to have access to your 1 million person database and all the sales that you make. They have no relationship with that group of member, which is why data sharing is only at the first tier and not the second tier. You can view and export. Did you get both of those?
No.
You can either view only, or export all of that information. And then there's affiliate bonus delivery and pixels. So in this case, you can add, any affiliate can add their own tracking pixels into an affiliate promotion. If you click on this, then when you create your affiliate tools, your tracking pixels can be added. You have that option. Similarly, you can add a bonus integration. What this does is it puts your bonus in right there in the invoice. So lots of people do bonuses for, being part of a launch. They might have their own bonus package. When you use the bonus integration, we deliver that bonus for you right there in the invoice, so people don't have to have any questions about when they're going to get their bonuses and where. Similarly, we can add any webhook or any GrooveMember membership or any files that you have right there into the invoice that person gets. So the customer will get their invoice for the product that they order, but then it will also include your bonuses, which is kind of awesome. That's it. That's it for the affiliate program. Did you get this? Because this is the part that I walked away. Recurring affiliate transactions.
No, I actually didn't.
Okay. So for recurring commissions, you can set the number of additional transactions. So they could get, affiliate commissions for the first year, for instance, the first 12 charges, and then not after that, which is not an uncommon way to set up an affiliate program.
What was the last one? Sorry. Yeah. Can you scroll for 1 second? Just scroll down for 1 second. Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Uh-huh. There might be a separate tab, Simone, called Groove Proof. If not, we should probably create one now. And get off of the GrooveSell tab for a minute. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, it already exists.
Okay.
So where is it? So organized, Sansia.
It's good. I don't know if you can hear that weed whacker, but I'm going to mute for a second.
Okay. So let me open GrooveProof myself. Or you're going to stay at your desk, or should I log into mine? Oh, okay. So
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep the amount quiet. So if you're ready now, customizable notification text. Display time, delay. You can choose the number of contacts. Actually, I wish this didn't say contacts. I wish it said transactions. And then your position in the browser.
Okay.
And then you can turn off displaying on mobile because it takes up a lot of mobile screen. So. Customizable, brandable. Show city or country or country. Map image, profile image, or gravatar.
I've got the timestamps and the names.
Okay. All right. That is GrooveProof. That's all of GrooveProof. So.
Yeah, I'm going to share this sheet again, just for people that are newly joining. We're going back to GrooveSell, right?
Yes. Doton likes GrooveProof, which is great. Okay, now we've got, let's see, that's not a feature, that's just a thing.
What do we have common?
Okay. I'm going to go to another one that might have order bumps. I want to make sure that we have all of the order bumps displayed. Let me hear. So upsell, downsell, but we had it as a bump on the front end. So let's edit this front end and look at the bumps. Okay, so yeah, the pre-sell bump does let you configure it. This is what a pre-sell bump looks like. So let's make sure we got everything.
So I have it kind of lumped in. Hold on, let me just take a look how I've put it in. Order bumps, pre-sale and post-sale, create order bump, copy order bump, bottom. Okay, so actually, yeah, I should add a row, fully customizable. Is it fully customizable or just customizable?
Yeah, customizable. I'd call this one customizable. So there are 3 different styles. So the styles changes what the order bumps look like. So I would still call this under customizable.
Yeah.
For all of this. This is an example of a product where you can select multiple price points, multiple items. So you can see that in the drop-down display, which is nice. Yeah, I think that's good. And then do we have one of these too? Yeah. That's what it looks like. That's what the slide out option looks like. It'll slide out like this after the order is placed for an additional upsell, which is kind of a nice way to do an upsell versus going to a whole new sales page. If you don't have a lot to say on a whole new sales page, you might use this post-sale bump where you need more than this little bit. So this was just for a plush toy. You don't need to say all that much about a plush toy, but for something that's bigger, like in this case, it is a bundle of 10 issues, you might need more copy. So then you have the post-sale option to buy more. So it's kind of nice to have both as an option. And you can, as we did here, use both within the same funnel. So, all right, so I think that's it for product funnels. Let's take a look at checkout links. I want to go back and do it here. Okay, so this is the tools area of GrooveSell where you can create multiple checkout forms. If you're on that first one that I was on, the checkout forms will just give you the kind of default checkouts. Here you can create new checkouts for any of your products. So I'm going to show you an example of that. If we go to the groove.cm, this one, which is our most recent product selections and offering and price points, you'll see that as a startup, we have so many different checkouts that we have created, and you can create multiple checkouts and put them in different places on your site and in your sales process. So I'm going to go not into the active, not back out of the active product here, just so I don't mess anything up. And the default product is here. Let's create a new checkout for this product that we aren't even using anymore. So checkout builder lets you create checkouts that are affiliate specific. We do this all the time for our ads team when we do prospecting, not retargeting. We give them an affiliate link number and we create checkout pages specific for them. So you can set free signups, which allows you to skip some things later on. So I'm going to leave it at a free sign up right now as we move through. And you'll see what changes when it's a free sign up. You can also add multiple affiliates, I think. Maybe not. Actually, no, you wouldn't be able to. You'd need each one for an affiliate. Affiliate is required. Oh, there we go. So single or multi-step checkout. So, and then we have a couple of options for that. I don't know how. Maybe just multi-step checkout is sufficient. And here's our advanced multi-step checkout, which is really interesting. It allows you to create a checkout page that stays the same, but the wizard inside changes. It's really pretty cool.
I didn't even know what that means. What is that? And I haven't seen it.
Because we haven't used it, so it's a little advanced for this discussion. I don't really want to get into it. But notice here there's a typo in the word checkout here.
Yeah, let me just take a screenshot, Donna. Give me a second.
Thank you. Here too. Same page twice. Hi, Sotiris. You just joined us. You're just taking a look over my shoulder as we go through the very tedious task of writing down every single feature that is in the Groove.cm app. It's a great place to ask a question as we go through. You get to look and see what we have in terms of, products and features that maybe you weren't aware of, because it's something as small as a checkbox here or there, and very, very easy to look over them. So that's what we're doing. We have this work that we need to do, and we figured we would do it live, and you can hang out with us if you'd like. All right. So you can enable all price points for checkout or specific price points. So you can give people the option, or for a particular checkout, you might want them only to have one. Thanks, Satira. Satira says, nice to see you again live. I appreciate that. I wish I could go live every single day with you guys. I love hanging out with our members. Oh. Let's go back here. Okay, so I think we have all of this covered, Simone, because we talked about the customization, and there's nothing any different here. No. This just lets you override the defaults that we talked about in the product setup. So if you want the same product, but for whatever reason your promotion color changes, maybe on Valentine's Day we might want to do a sale and have everything move from pink to red. That would allow us to do it. We can just create a checkout that doesn't impact any of our other pages. So here are your form fields.
Oh, we covered that.
Yeah.
Did we cover that?
We did in the default. Yeah. And then, sorry about the lawnmower right here. So remember when I said you can skip, I was going to set the price point as free so that you can see this. It adds the skip billing address. This setting won't even be there if you don't have a free price point. So this will allow you to choose whether you want to skip based on the price point, the address info in the checkout, and the legal or terms of service in the checkout, which is sort of nice. All right. And we did CSS.
Yeah.
And links. So we did all of that. We have embeddable checkouts. Did we have pop-ups?
We did not.
Yeah, let's add pop-up checkouts. Checkout pop-ups.
Let me just get to that part of the spreadsheet, which is getting longer and longer. Just check out the link page.
When I am completely done with this process, I fully intend to take the total number of features and to divide that by the total price of the lifetime version of Groove to see what you'll be paying for each feature. That'd be a fun number. I think it'll probably be around 17 cents. That's my estimate.
I think it's going to be cheaper than that. All right, I just, Sansi, I'm sorry. I just dumped it in the spreadsheet, and we'll have to
organize and
Do
figure it out.
later.
Yeah, it all needs to be edited for display. This is just getting the content out. All right, so got that. This one is to edit it. Clone checkouts. Those is worth knowing. It's easy to create checkouts per product, per funnel too. So if you've got your, say your product funnel is here, we looked at the magazine and Fast Start one and we saw that it had different products and bumps in it. But let's say for that GrooveZilla plush toy, we wanted to create its very own checkout that's not a bump from another product. We can do that. And now we have a checkout. The other thing about the links is, so we saw this GrooveZilla plush, and it was designed to be part of another funnel. But if somebody said, oh, I missed the opportunity to pick that, you know, to get that order bump, and I really wish that I had gotten it, can you send me a checkout for just the, you know, GrooveZilla doll? Well, they would go here, create a checkout link. So see, GrooveZilla plush toy, checkout, grab the link, go here, drop it in. And you can see what we now have is a checkout for just the GrooveZilla plush toy. I would drop this in, but I have no idea what the thank you page is for this. And it might say things that we don't want it to say because it was part of another product. But in the scenario where somebody is skipping a order bump and wants to come back later, it's safe to go ahead and give them this checkout form. And it's super, super easy. You don't have to create a new product or new experience whatsoever. You can just come and create a new checkout. So we often give our support team access to these checkouts that are fairly low frills, but they're outside of the funnel. Okay, let's move to affiliate portals and tools. So you can create affiliate portals for any of your products. Let me go back to the last one. And even for multiple products, you can see you can have multiple sets of affiliate tools. So we might use this in an upcoming promotion we have for our affiliates. Save your dates, August 15th to the 31st. We're doing an affiliate contest. So I think you've heard it here first. Mike may have announced it on the GrooveAthon, I'm not quite sure. But we'll be using this. We'll have different affiliate portals because one day we're promoting one webinar, and then the next week we're promoting a different webinar, or we might even have multiples through. And rather than put all the webinars and all the options in the same set of affiliate tools, we might take it, clone it, and have different sets of affiliate tools for different products. In case you don't know what I'm referring to here, so Simone, it would be embeddable affiliate tool widgets as the feature. Oh, we have a little problem here in the layout. Maybe oh, there it is. Just took a minute. This is what we're talking about here, configuring this affiliate tool embeddable area. Okay, let's look at affiliate tool settings. You can choose what the landing page will be for as the default for that tool. So this include custom resources tutorial means whether or not you want this included. So another screenshot, Simone. It's supposed to hide this video.
Oh, the whole video or just the logo? The
title is supposed to be hidden by default. So the logo and title in here in this YouTube, because it's a YouTube video. This was something that I did that is completely agnostic to Groove. So you can use it. It's the default, which is why the title should not be listed here. So all the YouTube branding has to come off of this default. So that's what this is. The custom resources tutorial means you're adding your own. Would you believe I didn't even know we had this?
Wait.
Show other related funnels.
Wait, I didn't know that. Hold on. Let me look at that.
Yeah, I wonder how it displays. I really had no idea. I'm going to have to take a look at this one later.
Wait, I'm busy on another thing. I can't even see what you're looking at. Edit final promo tools. Oh,
Sorry about this, Weed Whacker. I'm just going to mute for a second.
okay. Yeah. So I guess for people that don't know what that means, like let's say, for example, you have another funnel like Groove.cm. Let's say we had a funnel for GrooveZilla. We could show the relatable funnels, and then you click on that, and then your affiliates can find that and share that too. So that is really, really cool.
Oh, you know what this is? This is the drop down here. Right here where it's funnels. It's the drop down that lets you change the related funnel. So I can't show it to you in action here because there aren't any related funnels here, but that's what this is.
That's cool. We did know about that.
We did know about that. Just forgot.
We've used that.
See, we design the software and forget sometimes. Other related resources is interesting too. This one, press enter to select. Yeah, I'm not sure what that one is then. Press enter to remove.
Yeah, you'd have to update in order to see, and I'm not sure I really want to see that.
All right, well, we'll just leave that there because I can't get it off. This allows you, so what this does is shows all of the links that you have by default under your affiliate links when you were setting up your product. But let's say for this particular promo tool widget that we want to create, we don't want to show them. So it allows you to, no, you can't send this one, you can't send that one because it's for a particular affiliate or that one. So you're just going to promote those two. So it allows you to pick which link you want. And then this is the default of what shows up when the user is not logged into their Groove account, to their affiliate account. And then here's the sign up text and the login text. And that's fully customizable for you for branding. You can add or hide email swipes. Embed affiliate's name or link.
You can do custom styling on that email.
Yes.
Including size and color, and size, color, and images.
Sansia said direct questions on GrooveKart. Frank Salinas is hopping on a bit later, around 2 to 3 Eastern time. Frank will be joining us to go through GrooveKart.
Yeah, I have a hard out at about 10 to 2.
Yep, no worries. All right, and then you can add blog reviews, articles, banners. I don't think we need to.
Oh, can you scroll up for a second? Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
So, media. Okay, I'm good.
So, can you also make a dev note about hiding banners? Because we can hide the swipes, but we can't hide a banner.
Can we hide all of them? Because I know that there was a request to only show things that were populated.
We can, oh, not yet. That's,
Okay.
there is a huge update coming to this tools area. And one of the things will be not showing the things that aren't populated yet. But yeah, we need to be able to hide banners too.
Do we want that per banner or all banners?
Per banner. Just
Oh
like
my
the
God,
emails.
that would make life so much easier.
Yep.
I want that now.
Yep. I think everything else is pretty. You have all of these across the top, right?
I have them.
All right, so let's exit out of here. And that's affiliate tools. And we covered pretty much everything, right?
Yeah.
Settings. Just click on it. Yeah, it is just the embed widget. All right. So go back to tools. Leaderboards.
That's exciting.
Leaderboards are fun. Okay, let's edit this. Oh, that's a Groove Asia. Maybe I want to find something that I know we're not doing anymore. Do we have any leaderboards for this? Oh, how do I get back to product checkout links?
Wait.
It just bounced me to product. I probably didn't have one. There we go. Leaderboards. Okay, so let's just create a new leaderboard. And we're going to call this, how about I just create the leaderboard for our launch?
Okay.
August 2022 affiliate promo. And it starts on August 15th at 12 o'clock a.m. So midnight, August 15th. And it ends on August 31st. Actually, technically, it's going to end on
the 1st.
September 1st at all times are Eastern time, which is the default server time for the company. So we want to end at midnight Hawaii time, which is 5 a.m. Eastern. So 5 o'clock a.m. Eastern. There we go. So it's got the start and the end date, got the funnel. This shows how many affiliates you're going to display in the leaderboard. So we're going to display 10. And then what the ranking is based on: collected revenue, projected revenue, commissions, sales. So
can you just bear with me a second?
Yep.
Could you run those by me again? Revenue collected
or projected, commissions with or without refunds, commission sales with or without refunds.
Yeah.
Signups, impressions, and uniques. I'm going to click on the signups one. Yeah, I don't know how it calculates the signups. I think I need to find out. Is it signups through an opt-in form, or is it signups through a free product in checkout? I think it's signups only through a free product in checkout. So we would use that for a leads contest, maybe, and this one for a sales contest. So I'm going to say sales without refunds. That's the, you know what? I'm going to say sales with refunds. Sales with refunds is what we're going to use for this affiliate contest. So then I'll click Save and Next. And then it lets me choose, oh, I'm not even in our right product. So let me do this with the right product. So leaderboards, add leaderboard. Oh, no, wait. Edit leaderboard. Hold on. Maybe I jumped the gun.
That's weird.
I'm very confused right now.
Yeah. I wonder if you have to add your product to the leaderboards. Like
Where?
we've got the new Groove CM sales funnel, and I wonder if you have to like put something in the product setup.
Nope. You would create a leaderboard. There used to be, what's missing is the drop down right here, because what we're seeing are the drop down that adds it to the product, says what product we want.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I wonder if they've moved it into product. When you set up the product, I wonder if there's something that you check that you can create a leaderboard for it.
Here it is. I missed it. I just missed it right
Oh,
here.
the funnel.
Yeah.
Ah,
Completely just missed the step. That's all. So now it's created for the correct funnel.
okay.
I hope that it gives those of you that are watching some comfort to see that I mess up sometimes too. All right, now we've got the right products, and we want all of these products to apply. So it has us list them by, I wish that there was an all so that we could turn all on, but we are going to add all of them in here since it's sales with refunds.
Should I do that for dev? Like send a note that they should be add to all?
Yeah, add all price points. Because I know I'm adding ones now that aren't even live anymore. Not that it matters; people won't see them; they're not live. But okay. And then I do have a question. So this allows you to add what you want to show on that leaderboard. So you can add whether you want impressions or uniques or signups, sales dollars. You can have it show everything or nothing. Which is kind of cool. So let's say we're going to show uniques for this one. Let's do sales. So this sales is the number of sales that will be shown. This sales is the total sales amount. I thought that there was an option to, or if you don't show any of them, it just shows ranking, I believe, which is the way we
I think the sales is the number and the total sales amount is the dollar figure, correct?
Yes, I agree. And then, isn't that what I just said?
I don't know. I was reiterating because I wasn't sure.
Oh, got it. Okay. You can add in prizes. So it lets you take the prize, the value of the prize, what position it will be in, and add a picture of it so that the leaderboard will show prizes displayed. And I can show you some of our old leaderboards before we move on so you can put some of this in context. Let's go next here. This is a link to the leaderboard. So the leaderboard we just created, which will have no data on it because it doesn't start until the future. You could link to it separately. We usually create a leaderboard that's internal only, that has all the numbers in it, and an external one that only has the position or the ranking in, because we don't necessarily want our affiliates to know how many sales are between them in the rankings. So let's take a look at it. Let me look at this off camera because I don't know if it contains data I don't want to show. Yeah, I'll show this. All right. So this is what our internal leaderboard will look like. We will keep track of the number of sales, if that's what it is that we are using as the leaderboard transaction. So our internal one will be like this, and it will show us the number of sales. Our external one will look like this. Copy this link. Where it just gives them the position. Oh, this one doesn't have the images in it. It'll give the position, the name, and then the product image will be right here as well for the prize. The prize image will be there. All right, I think that's it for leaderboards, right?
Yep. Coupons.
Create coupons. You can discount by amounts or percentages. Gonna give a whopping 3% discount there.
So generous.
You can choose whether it is across the board or by funnel or by product within the funnel or by price point. So down as granular to price point, but so I could do, just this funnel, any product, any price point, or just the lifetime, any price point, or just the lifetime payment in full. You have all of those options when it comes to creating a coupon. You can choose whether it is all payments, first payment only for, or first several, and then how many. So you could give someone a discount off of their monthly for the first year, for instance. So you would do it this way, discount for the first 12 payments if it's a monthly payment. You can do an expiration by date or the number of sales. So the coupon expires on August 1st, or the coupon expires after the first 50 people. First 50 people get, this discount. Oops. And that's it for coupons. And let me dump this test coupon. And you can turn your coupons on and off. There we go. Back to the tools. Tracking links. Tracking links is about to get a major overhaul.
Good thing we're looking at all the features now.
Mm-hmm. What I'm going to have to do is, David Lemon is on vacation this week, by the way, and we hope that he is really enjoying himself and not watching this live stream, David. Hope he's enjoying himself on vacation. And I think I'm going to have to create some system where every update also involves updating this spreadsheet when we're done with it.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is going to change, and
it's going to change tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tracking links. You can track, maybe I should just create one and go through it. It's probably easier. Or look at
just go back there because I was in the middle of typing something.
Yeah, I'm here.
I was just putting tracking impressions, uniques, goals.
Oh, you were in the analytics, but we'll get it here when we get to goals. That's why I left there.
All right.
So you can create tracking links on your very own domain. So it can say tracking dot whatever your domain is .com. And if you don't collect a domain, it's GroovePages, I think, is the default, or GrooveSell is the default tracking link. But if you need a tracking link that is, tracking.yourdomain.com, you can easily do that and set up your domain in the domain management area, which reminds me, we should add another tab right now so I don't forget it, for all this stuff.
For what?
For all this stuff, the account settings, a whole new tab. Account settings. Yeah.
Tansya, can you do that, please? Because I don't want to lose where I am.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. So this is where your tracking link goes. So in this case, our tracking link goes to our webinar registration page. So we put the link places and it's going to track when someone clicks on the link, this is where it goes. Could also be a product landing page or an affiliate link. So you can set up a tracking link that redirects to a specific affiliate link, and you can set up a tracking link that redirects to any page within GroovePage. You just need the external link right now versus the integration with GroovePages. All right, you can track either vendor or affiliate conversions to that link. And then it lets you add in, what it doesn't let you add in right now is the funnel and then all products, all price points. If you do that, let me just show you actually, if you do that, let's do a vendor conversion. We're going to call it a sale, and it's going to be this product and any product. So any product, any price point. It adds it, but then in your analytics, you'll just see a vendor conversion that's a sale. If you want it to be divided up by product, you have to set it up like this. So you can say vendor conversion by products.
I haven't dropped the link in a while, so for people who are joining us, or here's the spreadsheet that we're working on. We're working on the very tedious task of documenting all of Groove's features. Feel free to chime in if we miss anything.
Yeah. Especially when it's right in front of us, like whatever it was just a minute ago that was right in front of us. So you can add specific tracking for the link, external tracking, if you have the need for that. You can add a cost per click, which will help you in the analytics. And you can add separate tracking parameters. I think I don't know how many. Let's see. Usually it's 2. No, it seems like it's going to just let me go. I wonder if it's just as many as I want. Stop at 4. Yeah, you can add at least 4 tracking parameters. What this does is let's say you have a promotion and you're doing a specific type of sale. So it's a August 1st sale celebration. Oh, Freedom Day. Freedom Day is August 5th. So let's say it's a Freedom Day sale. And you want to use that same tracking link to track all of your sales for Freedom Day. You can create parameters. So this parameter might be platform. And this parameter might be creative. And this one might be, I don't know. I can only think of 2. So in this case, we're going to go save and next to finish it. Now we have our tracking link. So this is the tracking link that you would use. And notice that, it says test 1 and test 2. So what I really needed to change was the parameter, not the name. So, or both maybe. Maybe they should be the same. That's what makes sense.
Wait, it made them both platform.
Oh.
Instead of platform and creative.
Thank you.
You have been like, why isn't this working?
Okay, so now here's the tracking link that you get. And notice you have one that says platform and one that says creative. So you might not want to use the same words just because people will see what you're tracking. You might have done a P or a C under the delay. But what this allows you to do is, before I use this link, I can change this to the word Facebook or Twitter or TikTok. And I can change the creative into a word that describes the ad campaign or the hook or the call to action or anything that I want. And then I'll be able to look at my analytics and see, all using the same link, how this promotion is performing across platforms and by the creative that was used. So super cool. And I'll just go here. And that's it for tracking. So we were right here in the analytics, right? This is what you wanted me to stop with? Because we talked about the goals. You can set goals for.
Oh yeah, impressions unique, sign up, sales, and revenue. Impressions unique, goals, sign up, sales, revenue. Thanks.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. And the cool thing about the tracking links is it allows you to let kind of a pretty link style, because you can name your own link with your own custom domain. So it saves you from that pretty link software as well.
We should actually spell that out.
Yes. Brandable tracking links is what it should be. Page tracking is super simple. It is, you just want to track, I'll add it here. Page tracking needs some revisions. So you might create this link to track external pages is what this is for. So maybe I'll say like my LinkedIn profile. And I want to see how many people are going to be clicking on my LinkedIn profile. Who clicks on my profile? And the goal value is 0. Now I have a tracking link, and I can take this link, which, where did I set where it goes to though?
Yeah, I didn't see that. That's the code.
Am I missing something really, really obvious here?
I don't know. Maybe if we create from start?
I did. That's what this is. Okay, page tracking links need some edits. So if you could add to the note to talk about the devs to go in and find out what's going on with page tracking. It's supposed to just track visits through a link is really what it should do. And then when you get the link, it just gives you a tracking code. Maybe this is actually code, not a link. Yeah, it is. So it delivers a piece of script. Here, I'll put it up here so you'll be able to see it in the URL bar. See, it delivers a script like this that you put on the page. So when people visit that page, so it might not work in LinkedIn. It might be a bad example, but you drop this into the page to do the tracking. So it's the tracking.
That would be like in the header of what it is.
Right. So yeah, it's page tracking code, not a tracking link. Sorry, that was my issue. So no problems at all, actually. You would just drop that code onto the page tracking. Just me temporarily losing my mind. All right, I think that's it for all those tools. Reporting. Fully filterable transaction searching. By funnel or product or transaction type. Yeah. Affiliates or not affiliates, those are all. I think that all falls under fully customizable tracking. Export, transaction exports. By the way, everyone, note I'm in demo mode here, which is something just in our version of the software, and it X's out customer name and private information. So I like this button to exclude free transactions. I really like this feature. I'm not sure how to talk about it, but it's kind of a cool feature. Filter by, yeah, it's just still in the filters, really, is that
Yeah.
that's all it is.
Oh my gosh, can we bump this person, Sansia?
Yes, please. Suspected fraud alerts. So let's talk about that. Fraud flags, maybe call it.
Fraud flagging, yeah, I like that.
Fraud flagging. What fraud flagging does is, and I won't be able to actually show it to you, all of these transactions came in where the IP address for the affiliate and the sale is the same. And that is, de facto fraud for some people. It's suspicious, suspected fraud for others. I can think of lots of reasons why a transaction might be in the same IP as the affiliate is. For instance, if I signed up for my office and I had a training center in my office and had people coming in and I'm recommending Groove to them, every single one of those signups would be under the same IP address. So it's a flag. It's not an immediate indication of fraud. So we help you by noticing if it's just straight up the same name, straight up the same email, any of the contact information, if it is exactly the same, it will have a fraud flag on it for you. It's kind of cool. You can see failed rebills. And then some graphic reports. We talked about the projections. This is where they're displayed. So when you've set the projected price and you're looking at your report, I don't think this is a feature just for people that are listening. You can see your projected numbers down here. So you might have collected, say, $10,000, but after commissions and refunds, you expect that to just be like $7,800. Okay, I think that's it for reporting. We did all the tools. You can have your customer and affiliates list. I don't want to click on the customers one. I'll click on the affiliates one. Customers is just a list of who your customers are. It's pretty redundant, actually. This takes forever to load. Groove, because we use butterfly marketing, all 650,000 of our members are also affiliates. So it takes a very long time for this report to load. But you can see here, we're in an area where you can completely manage your affiliates. Here's another way to get to the leaderboards. Takes you to the same section of the leaderboards. Here's a payment history. I'm going to click on it. I hope that, I don't know if the demo mode works here, so I'm clicking nervously.
Pulling thumbs.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We might have to go through this off screen.
Maybe.
Just because of how long it takes for it to load in our system. Your affiliate section will not load this slowly. It is simply trying to crush through a lot of data right now. So yeah, I'm just going to back out of here.
Yeah.
Something else. Go back to the vendor report. So let me go by memory for a minute when it comes to tracking and paying affiliates. There are clawbacks. A clawback is when someone processed a refund after the date. You can, and you do want to claw it back. Let's say it's a big ticket product, so your refund period is actually much, much longer. Then you can claw back a refund that happens way after the time by just adding it in. A commission there's commission adjustments and commission advances. A commission adjustment is adding in, let's say you are in a contest, affiliate contest, and someone is supposed to, they've won an extra $1,000 for a lead contest. You can put that in as a commission adjustment for the contest. If it is a commission advance, let's say you've done a big promotion, somebody made 100 sales for you, you know you're not going to get 100 refunds. There's no real reason to hold their affiliate commission for the full 37, 40 days, whatever it is that you've decided. Maybe you want to pay them half up front. So you can set it as a commission advance. So even though the report inside Groove doesn't show that those funds are due, you can still send it to them. And then when they come due, it just makes sure that your accounting stays great. All right, that's going to be it for this section.
Yep.
Is that it for GrooveSell?
Can't be.
No, I think it is.
Wow. Well, that was a lot less onerous than I thought it was going to be.
Yes. GrooveSell is great. It's very powerful, and there's a lot going on. How many features do we have for GrooveSell?
I got 139 lines on the spreadsheet.
139. That's kind of awesome. All right. I think we can move on.
A nice medium copy sales page.
Yeah. Right? What should we do next?
You wanted to leave pages for...
I'm kind of thinking Groove Affiliate.
Okay.
I asked you. Let's just do Groove Affiliate.
Okay.
So Groove Affiliate is where you are promoting other people's affiliate programs that are hosted on Groove. This is the dashboard to see what the revenue that you've been getting from those Groove, those affiliate promotions. I'll go on promos first. What do I want to call this? Like aggregate affiliate programs under, aggregate affiliate reporting or something like that. Write those words. I'll change them to better ones later. So these are all the Groove programs that we have promoted and the commissions that are, attached to those.
Yeah, I'm not sure aggregate is right. I was thinking about it.
Yeah, I'll fix the word later.
Yeah.
Custom landing pages. This custom landing page thing is so cool, guys. If you don't know about this feature alone, it is worth your time on the live right now. Let's say you want to promote groove.cm and you go and click on the links and see this custom landing page, and you can add a new landing page. And what you can put in here is maybe you have a YouTube video about Groove, a YouTube review. Maybe you have a blog post about how to use a particular thing. This allows you to take any page that you have anywhere. Now, between you and me, you can use this for pages that aren't even yours. So, that's kind of the cool thing. It's also, be nice about your use of this. Don't drop an affiliate link to Groove and send someone to ClickFunnels or Kartra or, but any page you can do. What it does is just drops your affiliate cookie on that page. So you want to make sure it's a page related to Groove. Otherwise, you are actually committing something that's, I'm not sure whether it's quite illegal, but it's generally a violation of most people's affiliate terms and service called cookie stuffing. When you add a cookie that is unrelated to the content that you're sending them to, that is called cookie stuffing. It's against most people's terms of service, and it is definitely against our terms of service. So you want to make sure these landing pages are only for Groove related things. And what it does is takes you to that landing page. So say a video review, right to our YouTube page, but it drops that affiliate cookie. So even if they don't click on the button or the link that's in your content to send them to Groove, it puts the cookie on their form, and if they come back later, not through someone else's link, it will read your cookie. So that is a super cool feature.
Very cool. I see Alejandro was tickled pink. Page that's not even yours.
Nice. And then you can access the promotion tools and links for that right here inside the promos. So you don't have to remember to go back to, where was that JV page again? The promotion tools are going to be right here. Bonuses is where you add your bonuses in for a product. So you create a bonus and then have a link in it. And then later when you're doing that promotion, so new bonus, name, link. Where do you add it to the product though?
Probably when the create is the next step. Is it, or was it?
That was it. Maybe it just automatically.
Maybe it's a GrooveMember thing, like you upload them to GrooveMember because that's a link. So maybe it's a GrooveMember delivery link.
It might be in the promo link. Let's go back. So we probably don't have this turned on for any of our affiliates, and that is quite possibly the issue. That this is where you create your links for your bonuses, and then when you're creating the affiliate link, you can turn on to add those bonuses, but we don't have them set up in our account. Let me see. Link. I just did that again. There you go. That's where it is. So you can add your bonuses by price point and product right there in the little gift thing. This is your stats for the product funnel that you're promoting. Okay, so reporting we did, tools we did. I think that's it.
Yep.
And then there's we talked about the marketplace already.
Talk about marketplace.
All right. Yeah, I knew Groove Affiliate would be quick.
Where next? I have about 15, 20 minutes.
Let's do GrooveWebinar.
That'll be fun.
Okay.
Hold on a sec.
Automated webinars. Let's go through the wizard first. I'm going to pick this demo and edit the demo. So automated webinars is what we have.
Just, can you just scroll up for 1 second? Sorry. No, I think you were somewhere else before. There was something I saw, cloning. What did I?
That's on the basic one. I'm not going to leave the, we'll get back to it.
All right.
Okay, you can select your video either from directly from your GrooveVideo library, so stuff that's already been uploaded in there. Or you can add a new video to GrooveVideo from, well, I guess that's not.
Yeah, it's got to be added by GrooveVideo anyway.
Yeah, it's not a feature that you can
GrooveVideo
add it
too.
from here.
Yeah.
It auto detects your duration, but that's not important either. We have a presenter contacts, maybe call it, directory, presenter directory. So you don't have to keep entering your presenter information. If you want, you can have a list of presenters and then add that presenter to
with avatars.
Yeah.
And contact.
Because we're in demo mode, it's not showing the name and email address. So, okay, so you can schedule. Let's talk about scheduling. Fully flexible scheduling options is, I think, probably what it will come down to. Fixed or user's own time zone. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
No, it's my.
Oh, it's just green. I'm like, wait, what happened? Did I freeze?
I'm talking to this widget that is not functioning right now. That stopped working for me.
Oh, weird. Maybe just pick one. And
I did.
Even pick?
I did.
Oh, how annoying.
Yeah. Let's go. Whoop. Whoop. Nope, not links. Let's go to edit again. Let's try this again. Schedule. All right. And then you can say how many times you want it to recur, which is, I guess, flexible scheduling still. Set dates or evergreen. And then recurring or one time is also another option, or set times. Doesn't have to be a recurring webinar. Allow instant replay, late attendance with insertion points.
That is so cool.
The insertion points?
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, insertion point means, so we have this is set for 14 minutes and then 30, which means if someone shows up and they're late, and let's say they're 25 minutes late to the webinar, they'll be allowed to join, and they'll join at the 14-minute mark. Even though they're 25 minutes late, we roll them back in the video to the 14-minute mark so that they clearly see that content is happening because they're late and they know that it's been in progress, but they're not going to miss anything important because you have a lower insertion point. And then there's at some point where they're joining so late, you don't want them to be able to join, and that's what the max join time is. Just in time, 15-minute intervals. It's actually 15, 30, or 60-minute intervals for just in time. You can hide night schedules. If you are doing an automated webinar that you want to appear live, you wouldn't make it so that you were doing a webinar at 3 in the morning. So that's what hide night schedules is. So the number of days for the sessions you'd like to display. If you don't limit the days, and you have a recurring webinar that recurs 6 times a day, every single day, that will, if we're displaying 6 days or 6 sessions, oh, here's where I guess it lets you limit it to 6. And then this will let you decide whether or not you want to go out for 2 or 3 days to show displays. And what it will do in the drop down is it'll show you, say, the first 6, and then there'll be additional, choose an additional day for the day display. Short-term registration is, let me do this here. Short-term, what's going on? I can't get this drop down to go. Let me go. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Let me edit and go back here to schedule, and then schedule settings, and then short term. Oh, duh. It's disabled just in time off. That makes perfect sense now. So you can choose to block short-term registration. What that means is when someone lands on your registration page to register for a webinar, if there's a process you need someone to go through before that webinar, you'll want to block short notice registrations. And what that does is it'll block an hour. So if they show up and you have one scheduled to start, if they show up at 10:45, you have one scheduled to start at 11, they won't see that. You can block a day, 2 days, 3 days, as many as you need to set them through any kind of indoctrination. So also kind of a cool feature. Holiday blocking as well, Simone. All right, engagement, allow full screen. Show or hide user avatars. I believe it's the Gravatar database that it integrates with. So if someone logs in and registers for a webinar and they have a Gravatar setting for that email address, it will pull that for the chat and show their avatar if you have this enabled. If not, it will show just a sort of a default. Does it let you choose a default? No. If not, it'll be just one of those default heads. Click for sound illustration so that you can add that to your webinar. Many browsers will auto mute your webinar, and you'll need to have a click for sound illustration to show it being unmuted. And those are animated also. Polls. So this is an auto webinar, which means it's happening with or without you. So this is actually a simulated poll. You create the start time, you create the end time. It will show up for your user and they'll see the poll. But the results that display will be results that you have added for them. In this case, we don't have that yet. There, see, there's the fake percentage and there's without it. If you do this, those results are not going to be made public. Maybe you have them in your presentation. I wouldn't do that. I would instead click this button to, at the end of the poll, make results public because people expect to see it. But you'll want to add a fake percentage that is, you know, I always believe when it comes to making an auto webinar, the very best thing you should do is do it live for an audience once. Doing it live for an audience once will enable you to gather some chat, some like natural organic chat. It'll enable you to run a poll and have a rough idea of what the percentages are, at least for that audience, so that you can have your answers be grounded in some sense of reality. I prefer that to just making it up. So if you run a poll, you'd put the poll questions and options in here. For your user who's watching, they'll see the poll pop up. They'll be able to make the choices. And then the results that display will be a fake percentage because chances are they might be the only person watching the webinar at that time. Okay, live chat. So you can pre-configure your chat one line at a time, which is incredibly tedious. Import a CSV file, which is a little less tedious, or you can import from a previous webinar, which is nice. Ultimately, when GrooveWebinar Live goes out, I would recommend that you do the webinar live, convert it into an auto webinar, and import the chat. Under here, you have user chat. Let me show you what that looks like, actually. Let's just do this with a live webinar. Edit. Engage your audience, user chat. So this is all chat that has come in off of the live webinar that we are running right now. And this is a queue for me to approve or reject that chat. So I might say, okay, I'm going to approve these and these where people are just coming in and saying hi. Here's our moderator response. So notice Keisha came in and said hello at 2:17. And here's our moderator, GrooveZilla, a minute later saying hello and welcome. So all the moderator chats come in at about a minute after the actual time. So here's Nemi at 1:44 and GrooveZilla's will be at 2:44. So it gives the automated, so this is a live moderator, by the way, live moderator who has the chat moderation panel open all the time. We call them GrooveZilla because who the moderator is changes as the day moves on. And we will just approve all of this chat while we're here. And I didn't approve this bottom one because it's just 2 seconds later from the same person. So it looks like it might be they hit the enter twice or it somehow got in twice. So I'm going to reject that one. All right, we're going to approve all these except selected. So that's what the user chat is. That is chat that is real live chat from real people that you can then add in to the live chat. So let's go back here where the live chat is. This is all of the approved chat that has happened in this webinar. It's all from live chat, all from real people that we've already approved. Question box, Simone. Your webinar can include question box, so questions are sent to an email. So you could send any questions to your support email. Did you get live user chat clues? Q is the word that I'm looking for.
I didn't get Q, but I did get live user chat.
Okay.
I said approve or deny live chat. So.
Okay, that's good enough for now. Display, don't display, turn off a dynamic attendee display. How about? That's all we need to say about that. Sticky messages and chat. So in this case, this live webinar, for the first 2 minutes of the webinar, there's a sticky message that says, welcome, let us know what part of the world you're watching from. And then after 2 minutes, it goes away. You can put multiple sticky messages, timed sticky messages. Featured comments are, I'll show you right here. This is what a featured comment looks like. So Ian, there's a duplicate. Oh, you don't grooves. So, I'll just answer your question because I chose to highlight it to let them know what a featured comment looks like. It's a comment that will show up on the bottom in the lower third part of your webinar screen. Use these sparingly. They tend to be very, very distracting towards a webinar. But if you had like say a Q&A section in your webinar, you might want to have the featured comment be on there. Ian, products created in GrooveKart cannot be duplicated into GrooveSell. They're not connected. Right now, those are two entirely separate software products that are just under the same login. Simone?
Yeah, no, I just wasn't sure if you had seen his question 2 parts up or if you're only going to respond to that, but you got it.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And
on that note, I have a 2-hour meeting at 2, so I need a 10-minute break. So I'm going to hop off right now. But thanks for spending this time. I guess this is definitely to be continued, but we've done a pretty good job over here.
We have. I'm going to continue with Sansia.
Okay.
Hopefully, Sansia, you don't need to come on camera, but if, you know, because your audio wasn't that great, so I want to spare you that one. But if you just want to be in the back making notes on the spreadsheet, just give me a thumbs up that you can. There it is. All right. So she's going to keep. Thanks, Sansia. No worries.
All right.
And then she's going to continue. See you later, Simone. Thank you so much. This was so much more fun with you.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right. So Sansia is going to continue in the background, adding to that spreadsheet. I will just keep continuing on. And what time is it? 11, 12, 1, 2. Can you let Frank know he can pop on anytime that he wants, Sansia? It won't take me much longer or us much longer to finish GrooveWebinar, and then he can be here. I'm going to ask him to help with both GrooveKart and why not GrooveMember as well if he has the time to stick around. Okay, we'll keep going on. Offer display. Display offers in chat, sidebar, and below the video. It doesn't. I don't want to start a new one to just show you what it looks like, just because now I'm on a live webinar. So yeah, that feature is just going to be display offer in chat, sticky, and under video is what it does. You can share files. So alerts here, see simulated alerts. Alerts are a proof, you know, a pop-up that I believe pops up at the top of your video, but I would have to create one. I don't do these. It does create social proof, but I find them distracting in a webinar. So I actually don't use this feature, but lots of people want to create the social proof during a webinar when people start purchasing. And this one is a fully simulated one. You would put in sales alerts to simulate that social proof. You could also use proof widgets. So say as a feature, Sansia, it's simulated alerts, but also proof widgets. Now this will let you put a proof widget from GrooveSell in. You know, the proof widgets just, so here's what a proof widget is. Those of you that don't know, we have one on our main site. So if you go to groove.cm and wait a couple seconds, you'll see something pop up in this lower left at some point. There it is. So that's a proof widget. You can set those for your webinar, but you wouldn't want proof widgets to be popping up on your live webinar screen until you made the offer. So you could set the start and end time of that proof widget. This is real social proof of who is purchasing that product now, or within the last 10 or 25 purchases or something like that. So that in that case, the proof widget will pop up in the lower corner. So I prefer actual real proof versus simulated proof. I prefer real everything versus simulated everything to the best of your ability. When it comes to be an auto webinar, you know that it's going to be automated. I like to make the proof based on actual things. And then you can add an embed. I have no idea. Let me think about a use for this that would display. You know what? Make a note to come back to the embeds. That has not been there. It's new, and I can't tell you what it's for. I have no idea. And when I say new, this was not here when I set up this webinar. I don't know what the embeds are. So All right. Oh, wait, I have to delete it. Okay, notifications. Email and SMS notifications. Use. I don't think we need to say anything else other than multiple email notifications. That's pretty, yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory. The feature is that it has both email and SMS notifications. All right. Now under integration. So we have GrooveMail tagging. Lists and sequences. So add tags, assign to lists, subscribe to lists or sequences. So if someone registers, in our case, I just want them tagged, but I could add them to a list and I could put them on the sequence if I wanted to, which I have done for other webinars. When I set up the Digital Marketing Revolution webinar, I used those options. And that's for the same. So it's active response tagging is what we want to call it. Active response tagging, listing, and sequences. Watched until point. Let's divide that out. So you can create a tag if they saw up to a specific point. So let's, no, I'm on a live webinar. I don't want to edit it. Let me get out of this live webinar before I do something that I'm going to regret. Okay, back to notifications. Oh no, we were on integrations. All right, so here's a watched until point. You want to take a watched until 63 minutes in, and then add that. And that one is going to be, you know, I'm going to select a tag that's saw CTA, for instance, for that. That's what a watched until point would be. You can integrate with GrooveMember. If you want to give someone a bonus if they stayed until the end, you don't have to do that manually. You can have in here, completed. Generally, this is someone who stayed absolutely to the very, very end. But let's say you have a 2-hour webinar and at the 90-minute mark, you want to give someone a bonus, access to a GrooveMember membership, and then they get it and create a very specific time that if they watch the live until 90 minutes, and then you add that, I think you have to do there, and then you can add a new membership and give them access to the Groovathon, for instance. So super, super cool. If you give people promises of bonuses if they stay to the end, you don't have to then manually deliver it, which is great because it's an auto webinar. So integrations with Zapier, I think that's across the board as a feature. And then also you can trigger webhooks. So if they watched until the end and you want to give them the bonus, but your bonus is still on, say, Kajabi in a membership, you can add a webhook to Kajabi here and deliver that bonus via webhook. All right, post-webinar. You can create surveys. It is a 1-question, 2-question survey description. I actually didn't know we had this either, guys. Frankly, I'm so surprised to see this. I will definitely have to find out more about what happens to the survey responses and it's just, are you new to Groove? That's the question. So, Well, that's kind of cool. I had no idea. Post-webinar will either go to a survey, a thank you page, or to an external link. A thank you page will be the thank you page template that's part of the webinar. So Sansi, it would be, post-webinar, thank you page surveys, or any external link. We usually make it whatever the sales page was for that webinar. So even if they're sitting in the webinar, let's say they walk away, they don't see the end of the webinar, they come back, they're not going to see a notice that says this webinar has ended. Instead, that tab on their browser is going to be the sales page for the product that was sold during the webinar. You can configure a registration, confirmation, and replay page. So there's a default one that's created by GrooveWebinar, but then you can also use custom pages. So you can create an upsell page that's an actual page that exists already, or be an external page. And this upsell is after registration, by the way. So this is a registration page you select. So let's say, it's going to be the default registration page, and then I add an upsell. So after I register for the webinar, I might go to an upsell page that says, great, you're registered for our webinar. Before we send you the webinar confirmation link, we've prepared this workbook for you if you want to get it at $7. And that's a tripwire upsell page for a webinar. I highly recommend you add that to your webinar process. What I have found is that a low cost tripwire, under $10 tripwire added to a webinar registration page will increase your show up rates. So that's kind of cool. That's it for the pages. Let me go back to default so I can go to customizations. This is a customized brandable default pages is really what we want to say here. Changes the color and the favicon. One-step or multi-step registration forms, Sansia. By the way, Sansia, I cannot see you if you're motioning or trying to get my attention. Just know that my screen is covering up the webinar screen, so I really can't see anything other than the...
Okay.
Got it. All right. One-step or multi-step registration form. Do you see an area where you can add a custom field? I don't think. It just lets you remove the last name or the phone number. So it requires first name and email address. Gives you the option of last name or phone number, but there's no option right now to add any other custom fields to your registration. I hear you. Unmute. Do you need me?
Oh, no. Sorry, I meant to say something and then I paused.
Okay. And that, my friends, is what it sounds like when you're in a place that can't handle the video and the audio streaming. So you can change your brand color. So it's brandable registration pages and buttons and offer buttons as well. So I'm going to go back to the form customization to see if we missed it. So there's a text reminder option, which is nice. It opts in someone to the text, and when you're in the form and it's not, it hides the phone number. Did you see that? Until it's clicked, and then adds the phone number. This will improve your conversions because they'll go through, they'll select the start and date time, and if you do it this way and they see and they get to auto, this is whether it's auto checked or not. I would leave this one off, auto check, so that they can go through and check this specifically and then go back and enter their phone number. That will increase your webinar conversions too. I think we said somewhere that the CTA button can be a video overlay. Let's make sure that it's in there. And then that's it. We have links. Registration embed, embeddable registration buttons, forms, or widgets. I don't know the difference between, I think the widget is actually a pop-up is what the widget is, versus seeing the whole form on the page versus just a button. Then I don't know the difference between the button and the widget. I'll have to find out that difference too for the options. So this is a thank you page after registration. This is an embed. So they register and they're either going to go to the default, this is the default confirmation page, a custom one that you may have set up in the settings earlier. This is an embed. So if you want them to register and not leave the page that they registered from, you would use this embed, and then the confirmation would just change and they'd get that information. Or if you want to use a custom form, you would need this embed so that they're, and we do this with the webinar too. So let's go groove.cm webinar confirmation. Yeah, webinar confirmation free. So this is a custom page that was created in GroovePages. And then there is an add to calendar here that's connected to the event. And the widget isn't firing because I didn't go through the opt-in. It just says your event registration has been successful. But if I'd gone through the opt-in, my actual link would be right here in the widget. So that's how you would use it into a custom page. This is the control center. So your control center links are here. I can show you another place to get it, but control center is one of our features. Control center for moderation. So let's go to the control center and you can see what it is. Under control center, so all the features Sansa I'm going to give you now are about control center features. See questions, respond to questions and chat. It will show you a list of the live participants if you have any on live. In fact, let's go to a live control center. Why not? Why not, while we're on here having a little fun until Frank gets here, since I'm almost done with GrooveWebinar. Let's go get this control center link, and we're gonna go to this control center as Mike Fulsame.
Frank said he'll be available.
Frank said he'd be available. I just don't know when or where. Hang on a second. I will. I just noticed all the group chat. Okay, 3. I see. He's going to be here at 3. I didn't hear you say 3 Eastern. If you did, Sancias, and I've got it. So this is what a live webinar. Words are hard. What is this called?
Control center.
Yeah, this is what the control center sounds like. Thank you. So the control center looks like where chat is coming in. We haven't sent any traffic to it. So the latest we have is about 4 hours ago. This is some like live GrooveZilla chat. This is an ever webinar, which means people are popping on it all the time. So we have moderators on our support team with this open constantly while they're working throughout the course of the day. There's a light and dark mode, Sansia. And there is a mute. I recommend you don't hit this mute button, because the cool thing about this control center is it will ding if anybody leaves a message. So you don't have to sit here constantly looking at it or going back to it to see. You can be somewhere else doing some other thing, hear a ding, and then come back and say, oh, great, and then respond to someone. I will caution you, unless it is a live webinar to set time and you're using what's known as a hybrid. Sansia, that's another feature, hybrid webinars. So it's a pre-recorded webinar with live moderation at a set period of time. If it's a hybrid webinar, then here's Rainey saying, you all know this isn't really live. Then you can respond to everyone, but other users can't see each other's chats. So Rainey was trying to say, hey, everyone, this isn't really live, but no one sees that. She's shouting into the dark. The only person that can see the chat within a live webinar is the moderator, unless it becomes part of the approved chat. So I am, Sansia, I would say attendee to moderator one-on-one chat as the feature there. Replies to all or an individual attendee is another option. You can ban users. You can delete comments. I'm going to delete Rainey's comment. I'm assuming that will mean it gets deleted from the queue. So let's go ahead and hit that delete. It's still there, so maybe it's just deleted from the queue. There we go. I think that error was me trying to delete it a second time. So what else? Reply to. You can edit your comments, which is really, really nice. If somebody made a comment and it's a great comment, but maybe they put a link in it, maybe they put a bad word in it, and you really like the comment, maybe there's a typo, and you just want it to be great for your live chat, you can edit a comment. Some of this is in here. Like, we would do this for a live webinar too. If we had a live webinar, we would give our webinar moderators the power to edit comments so that bad words or links don't sit in your comment history for a webinar. I think that's it for the control center. Yeah, that's probably it in terms of control center. So let's knock ourselves out of that. That was the end of the webinar setup process. So let's talk about what links you get. Okay, so I think we went through these already. I'll just say them again, Sansia. The registration link, a button, form, or widget embed, as well as these are the confirmation assets that you get. This is the code that you would put on your confirmation page. Control center links for each moderator. So multiple moderator control center links is probably one. There's a replay recording. You can have your replay recording be different from your live recording if you want to. Maybe there is something that you're doing live and you have a live bonus, and then you might want to change the replay recording so it's a little bit different. You have the power to do that. And custom page links. This is if you want to go to a custom post webinar page or a replay page, they're in here. So that's where you get all of your links. And then you can see your registrants. So let me see what happens when I do that here. Yeah, I thought so. So you can easily see who is registered for your webinar, which I think is probably a feature all webinar platforms have. We also have something called invited webinars. So if you are invited as a moderator or attendee to someone else's webinar, that webinar invite and link will show up right here. So it's very, very easy if you have another Groove user and you want to bring them onto your webinar, which is, as an attendee or as a moderator, in the case of an automated webinar like this, you would have be able to send a webinar invite. Here's the survey section. I have never looked at this before, ever. So we are going to create a survey together, brand new. Enter the survey name here, brand new test. And the survey description is hang out with Donna and test things. And we're going to add a question. Do you like chocolate? And the question type is a poll with multiple answers. My first answer is yes. My second is no. Save. Okay, so now I know that what we have is a single question survey. Add a question. Oh, no, we are building the survey. This is the second question. Oh, this is kind of cool. So the survey is a brand new test and we're hanging out. So let's add a new question. Enter your question here. Let's look at the question types first. All right, survey questions, Sansia. Polls. Why would there be a poll with one answer? Can anybody think of a reason why you would have a poll with just one answer? That seems silly. Questions are short or long answers. Oh, I get it. A poll with one answer is they can select one of the following. A poll with multiple answers is that they can select all of your favorites. So a poll with multiple answers are different options. All right, took me a minute, but yeah, that's what we got to. So that's our new polling, our new survey feature at the end of a webinar where you can survey your attendees, which is kind of super cool. I like that. Just going to hit back. That is a new feature I had no idea we had. Here are some polls. So in this case, if you're using the same poll question, you can set up a bunch of polls here, not within the webinar itself. Same with the surveys. You can set them up here, not within the webinar themselves, and then trigger them for a specific webinar. If you do a lot of webinars like we do, you get tired of adding the same thing over and over and over again. How many times do you have to add a presenter is Mike Fulsame in the same picture and his bio and his email address? We don't like doing work multiple times when you can save it once and do it over and over again. So that's what we have here, are questions and polls that you might want to use over and over again. You configure them here and you can add them to your webinar. Super cool. This is where you configure your presenters. And let's create a new presenter so you can see what it looks like. You'll enter the presenter name and email, decide whether or not they are a moderator, a presenter, or a host. Now, this is an automated webinar, so what difference does it make? The difference is right now a presenter is pretty much meaningless. You must have a host, but your host and your presenter information will show up on your webinar, in your emails that go out. They will automatically say, like it'll have the presenter name and the bio in it. On your default registration pages, it'll include your presenter name and bio, but it will not present a moderator. So we have GrooveZilla as a moderator for our webinar. You don't see GrooveZilla in the notifications or the bios. So that's how you can set up all of your presenters. So you only have to do it once and not ever again. And here is where you find your webinar analytics. So you can see, let's take a look at, I'm a little nervous. I've never done it. I haven't looked at these. All webinars for this year. Oh, wait, this year. I could probably actually say this month because it hasn't been around that long. And now we'll see the analytics for this webinar. There we go. So traffic, we're not using the default page, so we don't have good traffic numbers here. Under registrants and attendees, you get specifics. These numbers don't look right, but this is interesting. So analytics on traffic, registrations, live. They just loaded this up recently. Analytics on peak attendance for live and replay, dropout rate, live and replay, clicks, and here's where the survey answers would be on that webinar. This is open, sent open and click on your notifications. So the webinar notifications come out and they can, you can get the data here for those. And then we have some canned responses as well. So if you find in, you moderate webinars, you say the same thing over and over again, for instance, like the webinar replay immediately available, you might want to have that in as your canned response, which I believe can be used as a moderator, but I don't know how. Is this let me see, let me go back. Grab the link, get the control center link, go back in. Let's see. Can hit, maybe it's this. Automated responses, there they are. I've never clicked that button ever. I had no idea how to get them, but that's it. So right here in the control center, you can have some automated responses is the wrong word. Pre-written responses, let's call it. I love how cool our software is, truly. And I think that puts us at the end of, yeah, that's it for GrooveWebinar, Groove Automated Webinar. Guys, I am going to, hey, Frank, you are welcome to join us when you're ready. I'm going to take a very short break and go fill up my water. So maybe I can have you jump in, join us, and start with just either babble or you can start. Yeah, just it'll take me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Short little break. Thanks, Frank.
No problem. Thank you, Donna. I know going live is something else. How you doing, Sansia?
I'm good. I'm having internet issues.
Okay, no problem. No problem. So, wow, Donna did an awesome job going over GrooveWebinar. We're going to be covering here in a little bit GrooveKart. So this is a live environment, and just to warn you, we have dogs here, and they're being nice and quiet. They're taking a nap, so hopefully we don't hear any barking. But with that being said, we're going to go over. Donna wanted me to be on here with her to go over some of the features that GrooveKart offers. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to wait till Donna comes back to see what she wants to go over first, where she wants to start, and then we'll go from there. So GrooveKart is free. I'm just going to go over a little bit about what GrooveKart is, what I know I saw a question about GrooveSell. So GrooveKart is for selling physical products, whether you're doing print on demand, whether you're doing drop shipping, or whether maybe you have your own product line. You make custom, I don't know, candles. You can do that because we do have an inventory module, right? So, and GrooveKart also allows you to sell digital products. So let's just say you have a hard drive. Let's say you're a member of a PLR membership site and you get new PLR often. Well, you could, if you wanted to, set up GrooveKart to sell digital products. There would be zip files, right? And there's a way to do it to where, let's say the files are really big, where you could get creative with GrooveKart and still sell those digital products there. But for the most part, GrooveKart works in selling physical products, print on demand, drop shipping, your own products, things like that. So it comes in handy, especially the fact that you can get started with GrooveKart for free, whether you're a free member or you're upgraded. Now, I always tell people they should upgrade because the difference is huge. If you're free, you can get started, but you can and you can launch unlimited stores, but it's one every 30 days. So I've talked to some people. They want to make one single product store related to a certain theme or niche, and then they have another idea, right? As entrepreneurs, we get these ideas and we're like, oh, let me work on it. So as a free member, you're only going to be able to do one a month. And as an upgraded member, you can do one every 7 days. So, some people have a pet project that they're really interested in. They're taking their time. And then maybe they have a second store that is something that they had an idea that weekend and they set it up. And as an upgraded member, you'll be able to set it up faster versus being free and waiting the 30 days. So that's the big difference in being upgraded is with being upgraded at Groove, you can launch a store every 7 days. So that's pretty awesome.
All right. Do you want to take over the screen and go through GrooveKart? So what you kind of know what we're doing. We're just starting to talk about the specifics and features, specifically list out all the features. So if you want to take over the screen and start clicking through, I think that's probably the best way to go. And we'll do GrooveKart, and then if you're up to it and want to hang out and do GrooveMember with me, I haven't done GrooveMember yet.
Okay, so I'm gonna should go into Groove Gear or just go into a demo store?
Go into Groove first so that we can see in the GrooveKart section of Groove, and then so we make sure we cover options that we have to set up a new cart, as well as then go into a demo cart and then go through all the options there.
All right, and I warned everybody we got dogs here, and luckily they're taking a nap, so as well as I do how that can be. So
yep.
And we had some family come over, but they're at the park right now. So hopefully my niece, I have a grandbaby. Hopefully she doesn't show up because she's 18 months and
hopefully she does show up.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's a little, cranky sometimes, and I just. But anyway, everything's good. Let's share screens. I'm going to go into the dashboard, and then we will see where to start, everyone. So we're going to go here into the window. Hopefully this is Donna. Let me know if you see my my screen. Actually, let me try a different window first because. I want to make sure they can see most of the screen and not. There we go. There we go. And now I'm going to add to stream. And then we should see the Groove dashboard. Do you see it, Donna?
Yep.
Okay, great. So when you get started, you're going to go into right here, and you can see everything in the drop down. And we'll go to GrooveKart, which is right here. And I'm at there now, but I just want to show everyone. And then here's a demo that I did recently. There's nothing in here, so we're going to go in here first. So you're just going to click on Admin Dashboard. But before then, let's say you wanted to add a store, you would basically click Add Store, and then you would think of the domain name, right? So let's say whale life. I don't know. I just made that up. So you love whales, whatever, and you could see if it's available, and then you could claim that subdomain if you wanted to. Okay. So in this case, we're just going to go ahead and hit the admin dashboard, and we're going to go into this demo store. I don't think anything's been done here. So let me just go over some things that we have. Here is a step-by-step little wizard that we have. So what you would do here is you go through these steps, and it takes you to get the basics of your store going. And I'm going to cover that in just a second. And then after you go through these little steps, you could set up your domain, legal pages, and things like that. So here, I'm just going to click on here and cover some of the features as I see them in each section. So if we click on number 1, this is where you would upload your logo, we have a feature to where you can have a different logo for mobile. Let's say you want it to be bigger, or to give you an example, we had a user who it had their store name and the logo, but on mobile, they just wanted the logo because it's a really cute logo of some animals and stuff like that. So on mobile, it was just of their round logo without the text. And then here you would upload your favicon. That's that little icon that shows up on your tabs. If you're like me, you probably have 50 tabs open. So that's a good way for people to recognize your store if they bookmark it or something and they want to come back to it quickly. Here, a feature we have is, you add your phone, your store address. The system won't let you really move forward until you add a store address because GrooveKart has a built-in abandoned cart email feature. So when you turn that on, to be CAN spam compliant, of course, we need an address in there. So that's one of the things there. And then this is a demo store, so it might not let me go forward, but let's just go, let's skip. Here you can set up your languages. Right now, GrooveKart is set up by default in English. We have coming probably at one point in the next 12 months or so, other languages. We might make it to where you can actually change the labels of the checkout and things like that to match your language if you're selling in a non-English speaking country. Here you can set your currency, and then you can choose the countries, and you can exclude countries, things like that. And let's just go ahead and skip. Here you can set up shipping. If you wanted to use a certain carrier and things like that, you can add a logo, things like that. So there's a lot of things here. You can, a lot of users, what they do is they'll start their stores with free shipping, and then they calculate the shipping and they build it into their price so that they don't have to worry about weights and dimensions and things like that. And I know the shipping industry, ever since COVID, it's changing rapidly, and prices are going up and down and changing every month or so. So a lot of users choose to go with free shipping. Or what they do also is they'll check with their, let's say they're using Printful. Printful is one of our apps that we have for print on demand. They go and they see what it costs to ship a shirt, and they'll put that cost into the shipping field so that it charges their customers. So let's just go ahead and skip. Here we have a feature where you can use TaxJar. It's one of our apps, and they handle all the taxes. It's for Canada and the United States. Or if you want to do manual taxes, and then automatic is you would put your state, your zip code, or if you're not using taxes at all, you can choose that as well. And then payment gateways. As an upgraded member, you have access to Authorize.net, Nuvei, Stripe, PayPal. We also have cash on delivery, COD, and then we have probably about 7 or 8 other ways to take payments. As a free member, you get PayPal and Stripe, and I believe GroovePay, which is our in-house solution. If you're in the United States, we highly recommend GroovePay because our fees are less with GroovePay than with Stripe. So you would set up your payment gateway here. And then if we were going through the wizard, what I'll do is I'll bounce back and forth. I'll probably go to Groove Gear in a second to show you a live store. It would tell you, congrats, you've launched your store. So
did you say we had COD? I'm sorry, I'm in the background munching on a cookie
No
here, so letting you guys know. Did you just say that we had COD capabilities, cash on demand?
Yes, ma'am. They enable it. They enable it here, and it's a very simple process where the person you're gonna at the other side on the thank you page set up, explain to them how it's gonna work, right? So I'm assuming. In our country, it's not that big, but I know in other countries it's really big. So I'm assuming the user will be using some sort of COD delivery company, and then they would send them the details. So yeah, they can connect COD, and I think in Latin America it's very, very popular. So
yeah,
you can
cool.
You can get started with that and not have to worry about getting Stripe or things like that. But for the most part, the bulk of our users are going to be using Stripe and PayPal and GroovePay. And so that's most of our, I would say 80% or more use Stripe and PayPal or GroovePay and PayPal. So You got a lot of options. And one thing I'd like to add is authorize.net. There's a lot of people with maybe merchant accounts from other businesses, or you've had a relationship with other merchant accounts who use who capture the payments and do all that through authorize.net. That's beautiful because we have it in there, and you get your authorize.net information and you set it up, and you're pretty much good to go. One thing I'd like to add.
Hang on. Sansia, we need to make sure that we get all of these payment processors onto that spreadsheet. And then Frank, I love the value that you're bringing to this, but it's going to take a really long time if you explain everything in detail.
Oh, okay.
So we need to remember that this is a look over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Because the primary role is for us to get this spreadsheet finished and not to train the users that are watching as much as we love to. And I just kept doing it. I'd be doing it myself. So you get so excited about the software, you want to go in and give them a little context. But let's just remember that really our purpose today is to go through the app and tell Sansia what to write on the spreadsheet.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
All right. So let's go back to the home page here in the dashboard. And so we'll cover some of the features. So here you can set up your own domain. If you go here, you can set up a custom domain. All right. And here, these are just test domains that we have. So GrooveKart.com, right? And then we have legal pages. Here you can customize the legal pages. This is very, simple, and we provide sample legal pages that you edit here with your address and company information. We also have let me just scroll down. We have a refund policy that you can edit, and then we have shipping policy that you're going to edit according to how you want your store to work, okay? And then let's just go back to the home page in the dashboard, and let's show you what else we have here in this little wizard. The email templates, if you go to set up email template, these are going to be the retargeting templates. So here, most users, I recommend no one do anything here. This is already pre-set up. If you wanted to add like a banner or a coupon code, you could definitely look at what's available here in the email templates and edit those as needed. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go from the top and go down. All right. So that's the wizard. Here's the analytics, how many visitors, shopping carts, abandoned carts, etc. One feature we do have is you can turn your store into demo mode. So let's just say you're teaching a class or something and you're using your own store, you could turn it on to demo mode, and then it'll not show customer information, things like that. So let's go to products. If I click on products, I'm going to cover these sections. We have my products, we have categories, discounts, and then POD and drop shipping. So under my products, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if we have any kind of sample product, and I'm going to show you in the product settings some of the features we have that come right out the box. So these are demo products. So I'm going to edit one. I'm going to click on edit, and this is a tank top, right? So this is our builder setting up the product settings, I should say, the product settings builder. So here you got the name, the full description. We also have a little feature where you can do a summary product description. Some users use this to add copy, and then maybe the specifics of the product would be here. And then we have upsell description. GrooveKart has built-in one-click upsell. So if you're going to upsell a product, you could say, I'm upselling this tank top. I'm going to put the description here, the ad copy of what the benefits are if they get this tank top, and that would be put right there. Here is the product type. I mean, click, but here's where if you're setting up your own product, a manual product, you could choose that it's a digital product. Here you can pick the categories, and here it'll tell you what the default category is. And then if you have a brand, you could select it here. This is an area where you put tags. But let me show you some of the features. This is, cost, variance. One of the things we have built into GrooveKart is quantity and group discounts. So here you can set up with your product quantity discounts. And this is a very easy way to increase your average order value. So let's just say you're selling, I don't know, household stuff, and you have this cool digital doorknob, and it goes off your thumbnail or your thumbprint or something. Well, guess what? We have many doors in our house, right? So you could set up a percentage quantity discount to where if they buy 2, they get 20% off. If they buy 3, they get 30% off. And this is a very quick and easy way for you to increase your average order value and get those visitors to spend more money. So this is very, very, it's built into the platform, and you can add group discounts. A group discount is if you made a VIP customer group and only people that purchase get into that group. You could set up a discount if, let's say, they always get 40% off. You could make that group and then assign those customers later once you see they've purchased, right? We also have built-in recurring pricing. Okay, so here you can add a plan. You can give it a name that the people see on your store, and then an internal name, and then here you would describe what the plan is. So what does this mean? Let's say you're selling something that's consumable that they use often. Let's just think of, let's say, water. They buy cases of water. Normally it's $2.99 for the case, or $1.99 if they get recurring weekly, right? And then you can set up recurring, or you can do installments. Many, many things you can do here. But this is ability to let the user create repeat income. Okay, so that's built in to the platform. And so I'm going back here, I'm editing my site. I can also, one of the features is to set the product as the home page. So let's just say I want to get up and running fast. I can create my one product, and I can set this product as homepage. And then what it does is it eliminates the homepage need to be edited. So in other words, it's just going to show you the header of your store, your product information, your images, and then you can get up and running faster. It's kind of a way to do direct selling faster. And it also, I've seen users do it just to save time. They have one idea. They don't have 20 products yet. They set their product as a homepage, and they can get up and running a lot quicker. This is a feature some users use. They make it to where their product can't be seen on the store, only can be found through search or through Facebook, or if only if the user has the URL, okay? And then here we have the ability for you to, on the fly, make different layouts for your products. So this is, again, a demo store, so there's not much here. But what you can do is set up one template, let's say for certain products, let's say for hoodies, and then a different template, let's say it has scarcity and a countdown timer, and you're using that for maybe higher priced items or things like that. And then we have the ability in the builder, which I'll go into in a second, to create different upsell templates also. So when those people see your special offer to buy something through your one-click upsell, you can have more than one template that you can use for different products, okay? Here's the other cool thing that's built into GrooveKart is upsell products. You can start typing in, and it'll pick up your product, and these will be part of your one-click upsell. So you can add multiple. So you can have one-click upsells, 2 products, 3 products, 4. And the way this works is whatever you choose, it's going to pick one of the products, show it as an upsell. If they say no, thank you, it shows them the next one in the line. So if you add 4, they're going to see 4 different special offers. Again, this is built into the platform, helps you increase your average order value and get more dollars per purchase. Okay. Another thing that's built into the platform is order bumps on the product page. So we've all seen it. We've ordered something from a website, and it'll make us a little special offer. We have this built into GrooveKart to where you can add those. You can make it to where it says other purchase, other customers purchased the following, or you might be interested in this, and they show up there. And then you can, again, have the ability to increase your average order value. On the checkout page, I'm going to show you some of this also when we go to the next sections. On the checkout, when they go to checkout, your users, not your users, but your visitors can see a special order bump. And it'll be just a little offer there to where they can see, oh, I can buy this mug, or I can buy this hat. And it's on the way to checkout. So usually when someone has their credit card in hand, they're in the buying mode. So this is another way to get more dollars from each sale that you make. The flow cart, I'll show you this in a second. When you click to add something to the cart, GrooveKart has the ability for you to show a little a flow cart so they can continue shopping. So what this does is gives you another opportunity to make a special offer to your customers so they can spend more money, okay? And so this is all included, by default with GrooveKart. Related products. You've seen this. You're on Amazon. It says other customers purchased or etc. Something like that. You can add your related products. So let's say I'm selling German Shepherd T-shirts. Well, then underneath that German Shepherd T-shirt, I can show them the German Shepherd hoodie, the mug, the hat, the blanket, and it'll be related so that again, people buy more of your stuff, right? And then we have the SEO field here that's built in. And then we have the open graph markup. That's another feature to where, if someone shares your product, you can set up the open graph markup information here so that when they share it, it shows a preview of the product and they can click on it and it goes to your store. So this is actually the new settings format for setting up a product. We just changed it last week. And so if you're a user right now, this is probably still new to you, but we encourage people to go in here and play around with it, set up products, and get familiar with it. We've made it to where it's easier for you to get up and running faster, especially if you're setting up products manually. So now I'll just cover the categories. This is you can add unlimited categories, right? So I recommend people, let's say you're working with a print-on-demand supplier, go look at their categories to get a feel for how you want to set up yours, right? I, in the past, have set up categories where we got just bestsellers, T-shirts, household items, and gadgets or whatever. It's all up to you how you want to set up your store. So you can add unlimited categories, and you can also add parent categories. So that, let's just say you're selling mugs, the parent category is household items, for example. Now let's go back here. Here you can set up discounts with GrooveKart. It's built right in. I'll just act like I'm going to add a coupon. And then here you can add multiple conditions. You can make it expire after a day, a week, a month, 5 years, right? You can make it to where they have to spend $10 or more or $50 or more. And then actions. You can give them a percentage off or a dollar amount. You can also make it, if they use your coupon, they can get a free gift, and you can trigger that to happen on the fly. And you can also make a coupon for free shipping. Okay, so the coupon section in GrooveKart is very flexible and it's very robust, gives you a lot of ways to basically move your customers to spend more money with you, and who doesn't like saving money? This next section is some of the apps that we have. If you go to products, POD, and drop shipping, I'm just going to quickly read some of these here. Layer app is our platform for creating canvas shoes, high tops, low tops. I think we have backpacks, etc. Right now, as of today, the app is being upgraded. We have a new fulfillment partner who's upgrading the app on the back end, so you actually won't be able to use it right now. But they assured me probably in the next 4 weeks or less, they'll have the first 4 items back online, which is the low top shoes and the high top shoes. To give you an example, it would be something like, let's just say, a Converse shoe with your favorite design on it. You can do that with Layer, okay? Ali Connect. This is your connection to AliExpress. So if you want to do drop shipping, you can go to AliExpress, connect your Ali Connect app, and then it'll import the product from your AliExpress account, and you can import it to your store and then edit it as needed, and now you can drop ship. So to give you an example, you could say, let's say you're selling mugs with cats on it, okay? You could drop ship those from AliExpress. You import them with Ali Connect and then change your prices, and then now you can sell those from your store. Tscape is a fulfillment app for t-shirts and hoodies, and I think they do baby onesies, I think, as well. That's for you who want to do print on demand. So if you have a big library of designs, or if you're an artist or designer yourself, this is one way to sell your merch. Or let's just say you're a podcaster or someone with a big following, and you have certain quotes that you use that your fans like. Tscape is one way to get up and running with t-shirts very fast. Slingly is another integration app that we have. They do custom shirts. They do jewelry, and I believe you do have to be upgraded with Sling to use them. But a lot of their products get made here in the USA. So if you're a pro user of Slingly, you can definitely integrate with them. Dropified is similar to AliConnect, but they have AliConnect is our in-app that's built into the app that our developers created. Dropified is a third party, but they integrate with more than just AliExpress. They integrate, you can import products from Walmart, from Amazon, from many different places. You do have to be upgraded, but it's very affordable to use them. And they also have built into their app a way for you to fulfill your orders after, let's say you get orders of that mug. Next thing you know, you can use Dropified and it'll fulfill it for you through AliExpress or some of these other services, so that you can take care of those orders faster than you manually doing it yourself. GrooveKart Marketplace right now is being upgraded, so we don't have that active right now. Orderlytics is another way similar to Dropified that lets you set up products from third-party suppliers and put them on your store. Printful is similar to Tscape, but with many more options. So they do mugs, they do blankets, they do backpacks, stickers, laptop cases, and if you have an idea for print on demand, Printful is the way to go. They have multiple warehouses, so not just in the USA, but they have them in Europe as well. So whoever's closest to you, to their warehouse based on the customer information, they'll make sure to get it to your customers fast. T-Launch is similar to Printful and Tscape. They have different options. They do T-shirts and hoodies and mugs, but they also have metal signs and a bunch of cool other cool household items that you can integrate with and do print on demand. So the beautiful thing about print on demand is you don't have to hold inventory, and a lot of these vendors will ship directly from the US, so your customers get it fast. I know with drop shipping, a lot of users who have run into the long wait times, right? Delivery. So print on demand is a good way to go because your customers get that information a lot faster. So that is the product section. And now this is just orders. Let me just go over here and cover, this is where you would see your orders, but let me cover this section here, abandoned carts. So remember we talked earlier when we were looking at the product settings section, you can set up a subscription model for a product. That would be here where you could see any of your customers that are currently subscribed to your ongoing payment plans that you've set up. Here you can see customers, and I'm going to cover these right here. Let me just cover this bottom one. You can have your own help desk. So when you set up your custom domain, you can set it up to be support@yourstore.com, and we give you a free mailbox so that you don't have to set up any kind of help desk software or anything like that, or a Gmail. You can use ours. It's built into the platform, and so anyone emails your store, support@yourstore.com, you can go in there and check the email and reply to customers as needed. So now let's go. We're going to jump back up.
Before you click there, Frank, do we have a demo mode in GrooveKart that hides customer information?
Oh, in GrooveGear. I don't think I've tried it.
Yeah, you might want to click that off screen for a second to make sure that we have customer info hidden.
Yeah, let's hang on. Where am I?
I'll remove you. So, yeah, I got that. Now, if you click and make sure.
Yeah, let's try that. Let's let me go into GrooveGear and see. Let's see if the demo is being a demo. No, actually, no, it doesn't. I wonder. Yeah, it still shows their information. So
okay, yeah. So we can't click on anything that's going to show customer info.
Yeah. So
we can talk about it, and you can. Yeah, why don't you keep it off screen and we'll talk about it.
Yeah. So so the help desk part, you can set it up. It comes built in. It'll be built into your platform with GrooveKart, and then you can answer emails. Anyone's asking about a product, you can do that. And then I believe, let's go. Let me see, where was I at? We can go into the next section, which is abandoned carts. So this demo won't have anything. I can show them the abandoned cart feature we have, as well as the affiliate module. So
it's good. I can add it to stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll handle that side of
Okay,
it.
perfect.
Focus on the app. There we go.
Okay, so here under orders, we have we have the abandoned cart section. So GrooveKart has this built in. There's other e-commerce platforms that, you know, you can add those to your store and they'll charge you $19, $20, $30 a month. Ours is built in. And here we have 3, but you can add more. So we have the sequences here, and then you can turn them on by just, you know, clicking the action and turning it on. And then we have default templates that you can set up. So you can do the first email and you can choose how much minimum, how much it's, if it's enabled or not, how many hours later, let's just say 12. And then you save that and it's going to use the first email template. Now this is enabled. And then you can go here and edit the template as needed. And it gives you multiple templates. So let's just choose English. Hopefully it lets me do it. Let's see here. You can go in here and edit it. For some reason, maybe it's because I'm in demo, it's not clicking down, but I trained on this just the other day. All right, so here would be your converted cart. So, and then here would be your abandoned cart. So as you start getting visitors and people buying, you'll start seeing a list of people that have left. Maybe something happened and they left. You'll see them here. And then here you can see, oh, these people got the email and they turned into a sale.
Oh, that's really nice. I didn't know it did that.
Yeah.
You could see basically the effectiveness of your abandoned cart.
Yeah.
Features.
And then what's also cool here, if you want them, the GrooveKart does it automatically, but you could also manually send them one of the emails as well, if for some reason it didn't send it to them. And then the sequences, we give you 3. But you can set up more. And then once you have them on, it'll show as green. And if they're not on, it shows the red X. Very simple. And we give you more than one template, and you can go and add a discount or no discount, and you know, add copy. We also give you, let me just go back to that section. These little snippets that you can put in there that shows their first name, how much the discount is for. So that'll be pre-populated and happen automatically and be custom to each person based on what they chose. So that's abandoned carts. It comes default with with GrooveKart, sorry. And so that's good. So it helps you recover those lost sales. Next, we have customers. This is the demo, so there's nothing here. Here you would see are your customers. And we now have a new feature in this section where you could create a new group. So by default, we got visitor, guests, and customers. But let's say you wanted to set up that new group that I mentioned earlier, VIP customers, where they always get 35% off. You could make that group here, set it up, and then you could label each customer that you have as that VIP, and you can email them and let them know that they get always 30% off or 35%, etc. And that's a new feature. So that's customer groups. Another way
we should get that feature integrated with GrooveMail so that a tag in GrooveMail can put somebody into a custom group in GrooveKart.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And we have the integration coming with GrooveMail. Not sure how soon, but it is coming, I believe, on Roop and Max have already started talking about it. So that'll be really, really cool. Let's see. So yeah, another way to use the groups is, let's say you have, you're a supplier and you make certain things. We had a couple of users ask us about this. They wanted it to make it to where the public couldn't see their inventory or their prices, and they just wanted the people they already did business with to access the products to purchase. So they made a wholesale group, and then those wholesalers could go in there, register, and then they could see the store. So if we go back to orders, we now also have this. This is under orders affiliates. This is enabling you to create an affiliate program for your store. So
this is brand new, right? This just rolled out a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and this is one of those things where a lot of people don't think about it. But think about if you have raving fans and you have multiple orders a day, why not have the ability for your customers to be someone that wants to talk about your brand, right? And to share your store. So you can turn this on and then set up the details, tell your the visitors what your program's about, how much the commission is. And here you can set the commission per product or per category. So if you have multiple categories, you can assign different percentages. And then those customers can join your affiliate program through their account in GrooveKart and then promote your store. And then you can pay them out, once a month as needed. And now you have, let's just say, what if you had 5% of your customers turning into affiliates? Now you're getting free traffic and you're getting more visitors because they want to make commissions promoting your GrooveKart store. So that's pretty awesome. And then you could see the affiliates here and whatnot, put the ad copy, add a video, sell them on why they want to join your affiliate program, things like that. So that's pretty cool. That's our affiliate module that we have built in. And then I'm going to go to the apps and then I'll jump to the builder. So if I click on apps and go to app manager, we can see here, I'll go over some of the apps. So this is our Shopify migration. So this helps you, if you have a Shopify store, migrate to GrooveKart. Okay, we've had many people do that. This is the CSV product import tool. So this is if you want to import from some other marketplace, you can use this app to import, and it'll give you like a standard template, and then you edit that template to it'll match the headings for each one of your your specs, your images, things like that, and you can import your products. This app here is for you to export your data. If you need to do whatever you need to do with that, you can export the data, whether it's customers, orders, product data, etc. I mentioned this earlier. We have integration with TaxJar that helps you automate the sales tax if you're in the USA and Canada. Product reviews. You can turn this on, and then it'll set it up to where you can let your customers come and leave reviews. Reviews are definitely something you want to have on your store, because when people see that, they'll trust your store a lot more when they see customer reviews. And you can edit that to where, let's say I only want reviews of 3 stars and above. Those will be automatic. And then anything below, say 3 stars, you can manually review it and approve it as needed. Another app we have is Chatra. So that's a live chat app. You can turn this on to where there'll be a little bubble there where people can communicate, and it will notify you, and you can chat with people in real time. Social proof pop-ups. This has been known to increase conversions. So what it does is it's just a little pop-up on your screen. You can set it up to where it'll say, a customer just purchased this item. And it makes it feel like, oh, wow, somebody just bought this or they bought that. You can change the colors to match your store. So that's awesome as well. We have this app here that lets you connect your Facebook Messenger. Again, similar to Chatra, but it works with Facebook Messenger. It's just another way for people to feel more at ease and trust your store more. And it makes it to where you can increase the probability that people are going to buy from you. This is cool. This is a winner coupon feature you can turn on your store. And what that does, it'll give them 3 options to choose from, and they can click on them until they get a winner. And eventually it'll give them a winner, and you choose what that coupon is, whether it's 10%, 15, 25%. You can set that up, kind of add some fun to your store, add some gamification, and it'll allow them to win a coupon and basically move them to buy something on your store easier. We have a spin wheel. This will capture email addresses from your visitors and add some gamification, makes it fun. It adds a little wheel. They can spin it, and they can spin it for a chance to win a coupon, similar to the winner coupon, but it's a little wheel they can click on. GDPR is the general data protection. That's you can turn this on to enable it if you're overseas and things like that, and you want to make sure you're compliant. We have integration with Review Trust. That's another review service. And then ShipStation. ShipStation is for those of you that need some kind of custom shipping option. You can integrate with ShipStation. Let's say you have a third party that fulfills your items and they use ShipStation. You can now connect your account through them with ShipStation and have that integration, okay? or let's say you're shipping items from your house, or you make those items, you have inventory, and you want to keep track of that through ShipStation. You can do that for sure with this integration. MailChimp. MailChimp is an email service similar to Aweber and GrooveMail and other services like that. You can integrate with MailChimp to set up your email marketing. Rontar is one. I haven't talked about this one yet on any training. This is cool. What it does is once you turn it on and set it up, it'll retarget any of your visitors all over the web. They create banners on the fly. And let's just say you have a cat t-shirt. It's going to show your visitors that cat t-shirt. Let's say they're on MSN or Yahoo or something like that. It'll show that little retargeting banner and attract them to come back to your store. And that's a pretty cool feature. It happens on the fly. Once you set it up and you upload your store logo, it'll create these banners on the fly based on what your customers saw in your store, what they clicked on. Klaviyo is another email marketing platform that we have integrated with. You can set it up, and they're similar to MailChimp, and it helps you do your email marketing. Facebook Pixel. You definitely need this if you're doing any kind of advertising on Facebook. So you install this, you turn on the app, and you can go grab your pixel from your Facebook ad account, and then now it'll track the actions that your visitors are taking on your store. Facebook product feed is a way for you to set up a feed similar to Rontar, to where when people are on Facebook, the app, or on their website, you can show them your products and encourage them to come back and buy. Google Analytics, if you have any kind of e-commerce store, you want to have Google Analytics enabled and turned on and connected so you can see what your visitors are doing, and you can track the performance of advertising campaigns you might be running, things like that. Zapier integration. Let's say you want to send a spreadsheet of orders to a vendor who isn't print on demand and Printful or anything like that, and they're not on AliExpress, there's somebody that you work with. You can set up a Zapier integration to where every time you get an order, it sends them that order through email or through a spreadsheet, and so they can take care of your orders and fulfill them. Let's just go here. This was the store information. The payment gateways, we went over that. Here's where you would set up your custom domain. Shipping, you can, let me just touch base on this. You can set up your shipping here. You can set up the different weights, whether it's pounds, grams, or ounces. And you can set it up to where it skips the shipping page if shipping is free for that item. And then you can set up, here's a feature where you can charge shipping once on a single item or not. You can enable that. Here, when you set up your categories, you can set up on the fly what the cost. Let's just say my best deals are always $3.99, but my hoodies are $6.99. You can set those up here. And then here you can add your new shipping methods. Let's say you have standard and then you have express. You can set those up here. So going back here, the taxes, international, we covered that a little bit when we went over the wizard. Here's one that's really cool, staff accounts. You can go here. Let's say you have virtual assistants or employees that work for you. You can set up a new employee and then give them access so that they can work on your store without having to, access everything. You can choose to make it to where they're just for orders, or they're for customer support, or setting up products only. All right. And then mail templates, we went over that. Let me just show you here under this section for pixels, feeds, and embed codes. Let's say you're using a third-party website to track things. You could put those embed codes right here. This is where you would enable your Facebook tracking, your product feed, your analytics, and then if you're doing Google Shopping, you can enable your Google Merchant feed here. And then we're going to go into
what's the sitemaps? Sitemaps?
Yeah, if you click on here, you can upload a sitemap. So sitemap is good for your SEO and things like that. It basically gives people the map of your website, right? So this will help you if you're doing, if you're every site, no matter what site it is, when you give it a title and you create these products, you're doing SEO whether you know it or not. So to help your store, you would want to upload a sitemap. So there's websites out there. You can type in sitemap generator. Let's say you've set up your products. You can go create that sitemap and then upload it right here.
Are we planning on having our own sitemap generator within the app at some point, or just?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I haven't even thought about that. That might be worth doing for sure.
I know it's on the request list for GroovePages, so I think it probably should be for GrooveKart as well.
Yeah, and it's probably something that developers probably could knock out pretty easily. I plan on having Simon come give us his SEO knowledge. So this is something he'll probably be talking about too in the next training. So this is really cool. This is where you can set up everything, guys, when it comes to your tracking. And one thing I want to touch base on here, if you're doing advertising, like say on Snapchat or TikTok, things like that, you definitely want to put those tracking codes here in your embed code section. Email marketing is where you would review the leads you have for the services. So if I had MailChimp enabled or Klaviyo, you would be able to see the logs here of what's happening. Okay. And then here you can see coming soon will be GrooveMail will be one of the options built in. And so API and webhook. This is if you want to create your own app. We have documentation here. You click on it and it'll give you all the documentation you need to create your own web service to use with your store, whether it's through API or you're setting up a webhook. You can do it through there. It's kind of technical, but it's there for those who are to get in here and look at our document specific app integrations that they want for their store. Let's see. If we go to the builder, this is the builder section. And this is the sample template we have here. This is cool. We've had an upgrade to the builder as of a few weeks ago. I'm just going to show you here. This is where you can add blocks and elements, and we have rows, we have text, media, etc. We have built-in scarcity. That's one feature we have with GrooveKart, is we can add scarcity to a product page very simply. So if we go to this template, we've made it to where you can edit your store on the fly. I know with other platforms out there, they give you can install themes, but if you want to do any visual changes other than the color, you're going to have a programmer do it for you. Here, GrooveKart lets you do it on the fly and gives you scarcity elements like this. It tells you products viewers. It'll say, 1 people, 2 people are viewing this product. You can set up things like this that are a countdown line. So when they visit it, it starts going down little by little. And so that adds some like urgency to your store if you want to have that.
My dog's like that one. I'm going to do
it. And then everything is here is you can drag and drop. So you can drag and drop and move these things around. As you can see, what I mentioned earlier, we had the bumps. This would be an order bump on the product page. And you can see here where it says our customers also purchased. So this is showing you could put this anywhere. You can move it around. So that's one cool thing about GrooveKart is our drag and drop builder that lets you really customize your store how you want it, how you can add all sorts of things here and move things around as needed. And you're not stuck with a theme that you're not happy with. You can actually have a theme that you want and that you like. And so let me just go here and show you. If I'm on the product page, these are some of the things that we can add. As of course, we have the pictures. You can add video, and then you have the title, the description. But then let me show you some of these here. Instant checkout. If I were to drag this in, I can make it to where people can check out right on the product page. So if I'm selling this cat sweater, they can buy right then and there. They don't have to click a button and go to the cart. So that's one cool feature. And then if we go back, we look at the product elements. We also have the bump. So as you saw earlier, I had that in there. You can see where I just drug it in there, but it was already there. But that's another thing. So again, enabling our users to increase the average order value to get more money from every sale. if you wanted to set up a bundle product, you could set up a bundle to where you can make them a special offer. And, you know, if they buy the hoodie and the t-shirt, they get X amount of dollars off. And so you can bundle items here and make it available right here on the fly. And again, it's just drag and drop. And let's see here. Here, going back, the quantity discount. All you do is you add it in there. And this is a template here. But as you can see, if I add those quantity discounts, it's going to show up to where, oh, if I buy 2, I get this much. If I buy 3, this is the by far one of the easiest ways to get more sales and get a higher cart value from your customers, because you're giving them discounts. Remember, people don't like to be sold. They like to save money though, and they like to shop. Here you can drag and drop other buttons if you wanted to add more than one add to cart. And then down here, you can add related products, which we already have down here in this demo, other products you might like, and then product reviews. This is this section right here that moved around. Let me move that out of the way. These are in here right now. And all of this is customizable. You can change the settings of, you know, are they allowed to submit the review? You know, are they allowed to vote? You know, number of reviews to show, things like that. All of this is fully customizable. Here for the related products, you can change the settings here. You can show a button if you want to. As you can see, you can add to cart buttons to your related products. You can decide how many products per row on desktop, on mobile. So all of these items are elements you can add that are fully customizable. And let's just go back. This is the home page. I'm not going to save this in this demo. But everything, again, is drag and drop. You know, you can edit this picture. You can go here. I want to change this dog, or I can want to add something different. Everything can be customized. And we can do full width. You can make things be wider and take up the whole screen if you want on desktop, things like that. So that actually just got added, the full width feature, to where you can take everything totally across. I know a lot of websites do that nowadays. Or you can be like this one where things are just centered in the middle. And if I go back, we have the feature where you can edit the layout. You can change the header. You can change it to a different header, and then it'll change the format. And so we have multiple headers in here, so you can change how it looks on the fly. You can even change the shopping cart icon. As you can see, it's right here at the top right. If I wanted to make that, let's say, a puppy dog or a puppy paw or something like that, then I could change it right here by changing that icon. You can also turn off search, turn off login. So if you don't want customers to search, or if you don't want, if you want to remove some of the items here, like logging in as a customer, you could take that and turn that off. What else do we have? Again, this is the home page of the demo. Here you can customize the footer completely. Let me just hit don't save. And you can put a subscribe feature here to where they can join your list. And then you can edit everything here. Everything is customizable, and you can link to it as needed. All right. If we go back to pages, let me show you this. So here's where you add elements. These are the pages. And then here are the themes, okay, up at the top left. So everything is a page, and we give you these pages that are built in by default. And then you just got to come in here and edit these as needed. We have the category page, the product page that we went over earlier, showing you how to add these different elements. And another cool feature is the ability to clone a product page, so you can make more than one template. I mentioned this earlier. Let's say you want a template with scarcity and a template without. We're here. I could go here and clone it. And it looks like I got a little typo. Got to get the devs. Let's say I clone that. That basically made a copy. And on this one, I don't want the scarcity. So I want to remove it. And I want to see which one works better. With scarcity, without, I can set up a simple campaign, run traffic to both, and see which one does better. And then I could see which one is selling better. And then I could make my decision of which kind of product page template I want to go with, the one with scarcity or the one without. If we go back to pages, let me go back. Here is the shopping cart. This is basically, if they click on the cart icon, they'll be able to see what they have waiting to pay for. And then the checkout. Here's one thing. One of the platforms that's been out there for a long time, they let you customize and edit the checkout to a degree, but you have to be on their platinum program. I forgot the name of it, but it's $2,000 a month, and you have to be a super seller. So if you're just getting started or you're not doing that big of volume, you can't upgrade to the $2,000 a month, and so you can't customize the checkout. Well, one of the features here of GrooveKart is you can customize everything about the checkout. Let's say I wanted to change this. I can go to the style and I'll say, oh, you know what? I want this to be gray instead. Let's say I want this to be gray, and then this one to be a dark gray when they're on this section. Okay. And so all of this is fully customizable. So you have fully customizable pages. Everything can be changed. Okay. You can change this logo to a different one. You can add you can add a video. I can go here, go to media. If I wanted to add a video, I can drop that in. Maybe it's a thank you video. Thank you for, this purchase, et cetera, et cetera. So everything here, every single page is fully customizable inside of GrooveKart. This is one thing I like as well is upsells. You can create your upsell page layout. And this is part of our one-click upsell feature. So when they go to buy, you're going to upsell them the hoodie, and they're going to see this. Everything here is customizable. This is a beautiful way to get people to buy, and you can actually turn off the footer and turn off the header as needed. You can turn it on and off inside of the upsell page layout. Edit this exactly how you need it, and you can have a beautiful upsell to match how your store looks and feels so that you can increase that customer experience. Thank you page. This is fully customizable as well. So as you can see here, this has a related product section, a product list, and then here you could customize this and say, thank you for your order. As a special thank you, we want to give you a coupon code for 30% off. And you could put that there and go here and customize it and do what you need to do. And everything here can match how you want it to look and feel. Give them the coupon code, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and customize this on the fly. With other platforms out there, you have to install an app, which is $20, $30, $40 a month to customize what the customer sees on the thank you page. We have that built right in here in the GrooveKart. And then let's go here to the maintenance mode. Let's say you want to turn your store off for visitors. You're doing something, you can set up maintenance mode, add a custom message, and things like that. Navigation. We've made it very simple to add navigation. You can add navigation on the fly. Let's say we wanted to add an about us. You just go like that. And then you can choose what kind of link it is. Is it going to a category? Is it going to a product? Is it going to a page? Or do I want to put a custom link? And then you would put your URL there. Okay. So that, and then you can drag these around, drag and drop, and then you can embed things underneath. So let's just say I wanted the about us to be under the contact us. If I go there and view the store, we can go here. And now you'll see in this menu, the about us is under a contact us. So it's drag and drop. You can do things on the fly. You can edit this top bar. You can edit the social media. Everything we've done has been with you in mind to help users get up and running faster. Let me go back to the home page, and then I'm going to show you the themes. We have built-in themes with GrooveKart. Let me just show you some. We have Groove Decor Light, Groove Elegant, Groove Fashion, Groove Fresh, and then of course you see this one, Groove Pets, and then Groove Shred. So all you got to do is go here. Let's say I want to use this one. I'm going to ignore saving it since it's a demo, not a big deal. We've supplied you with these beautiful themes. Our designers work very hard to make these awesome for you to use on your store. And as you can see in just a second, now the look and the feel of the store has changed. And we have these built in by default into our theme section. So let's just show you one more. Let's say I wanted to go with Groove Shred. You can load these up and then start editing as you need. Put your logo, things like that, and edit them on the fly. So fully customizable drag and drop builder is what you get with GrooveKart. So here's this one. This is more of a direct sales template we give you. Here you can go in here and edit this as needed. And it's beautiful. Our designer, Damien, did a really good job on this. There's scarcity built in here.
When I saw the name Groove Shred, I was wondering if it was a fitness theme. Looks great. Damien does a great job.
And then here under themes, also what we have is, let's say I want to customize these settings. You can set up global settings one time, and then when you add new elements or make changes on your store, it's going to do it every single time. So if I want the H1 to be 48, I want the title to be 20, etc. I can set these up, choose this check mark, change the colors as I need to, and now that's part of my global settings. So when I make changes, add things to my store, I don't have to edit every setting and remember what the sizes were. I can go in here and change the fonts on the fly. And then if I save that, then when I go back, add new elements, it'll always be the same setting so that you don't have to go back and figure things out. So we've made that part of the new theme upgrade, our global settings. And then you got the themes, and you can also import a theme of your own. Let's say you had someone make you a theme. You can import it there, or you're a designer yourself and you make themes for customers. They can go here and import the themes. So that's really, really great. This is the drag and drop visual builder. You can even, forgot to mention this, add custom pages on the fly. So you can create a custom page and add different elements to it and make it on the fly. Let's say you want a more direct response page, and you can make a custom page, leave out the header, leave out the footer, and just have the elements that you need. And you can do that by just clicking the plus sign and creating it, giving it a URL, and then drag and drop elements into the page that you need and leave out everything else that you don't want. So it's a great platform. We're always improving. We're always doing more and more to the platform. And that's, I think I've gone through a lot.
It?
Yeah.
All right. So some of these, we're at 127 lines of features inside GrooveKart, and a couple of them contain multiples on the same line. So we're probably at about 140 features in GrooveKart alone.
That's awesome. Yeah. And then again, being live, there's probably other stuff after we're done. I'm like, I forgot to go into this, go into that. So, so GrooveKart makes it to where whether you're doing print on demand or drop shipping, makes it to where you can get up and running a lot easier and without having to spend hundreds of dollars per month just to get up and running. Nice.
If you just joined us, we're going through the entire Groove app, trying to get all of the features down on a spreadsheet. Here is the link to that spreadsheet so you can follow along. This document is going to be kept as a public document, which means, at any time we hope to kind of add on to it, build it out, organize it, change the terms into, more descriptive marketing terms. This is a living, breathing document that we're going to be working on for a little while. Frank, I'm going to jump into GrooveMember next. Do you want to do GrooveMember together?
Yeah, I'll attempt it. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Here, I'll drive for GrooveMember. How about that? All right. So let's jump into GrooveMember now. And Santia's moving to the GrooveMember part of the spreadsheet. And here, I will go through each of the areas and talk about them a little bit, and then just jump in and add some clarifications or answer any questions I might have, Frank.
Sure, sounds good.
Frank sets up all of our membership sites. So GrooveMember is another one of those apps that I haven't personally been into in a while now. So let's go ahead and take a look. So under memberships, you have all of your memberships, courses, and portals. I am going to start here with instructors. Okay. Under instructors, you can create a new instructor, and then those instructors will be available to you for all of your products. So again, remember, we're talking about wanting to do something once and then using it over and over again. We have here we have an issue because there are two Mike Sames and they're exactly the same. So there should only be one of them. But here's a different Mike Same with a different image. So maybe for one reason we wanted to use this image, another reason we wanted to change the image. You can, is it automatically adding them if we do them manually? Is that why we have multiples?
Yeah, I think we just had different demos and we probably created.
That makes sense. Because I noticed we've also gone from Groove Funnels, which we haven't used that. This was created, almost 2 years ago now. So, but you can set up your instructors and then you don't have to change them or add them as you bring in new courses. You have a file upload here. So you can upload any file to Groove under 200 megs and then deliver that file as you'd like. So this is where you upload a file, a PDF, a MP3 that you want them to be able to download. Any file that you need is here. So file uploads. Portals. Portals are a collection of memberships. So Sansia, it is multiple membership portals is what the spreadsheet will say. I'm going to look at the portal settings. Choose custom domains, subdomains for your portals. And I think that's all we need to do to talk about portals, actually. Portals. Portals are groups of memberships. Memberships are groups of courses. So let's go into the course level and then we'll end with the membership level. All right, edit this course. Okay, you have a drag and drop course outline, so you can reconfigure the appearance or the shape of your courses by dragging and dropping the individual posts. Is this it? We have 2 GrooveMember templates now for courses?
Yeah, we got 2 coming, or we have 2 now and more to come.
Yep.
Usually, actually, I'm surprised to see 2 because for a while we just had the 1. So yeah.
Okay, so now we have 2.
Yeah.
And then I'm in the course builder. How do I add content? Am I not in the builder? You do it from the outline, new module. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's very similar to adding a new page in GroovePages or elsewhere in the app. You add a new module. So we're going to go do that. Add a new module here. And then let's see, course. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So Sansia, video embeds, text embeds, checklists, collapsible text, and downloads are all things that you can use to build your courses. So get these 6 things down. Well, not audio. So get the 5 around the outside down to build your course. There's progress bars. That's it for features for the actual course content, right? Right, Frank?
Yeah, you can also add image to the top right. I don't know what you would call that, but like a display type of thing.
Oh, here?
Yeah, it would show up on the top right. And then you can actually show one, let's say you have video content, a thumbnail for your video, and then maybe on the top right, I forgot the name of the actual image, but it'll be kind of like a display that you can have on the top right that would show it.
Got it.
Yeah, one new image that comes up as a
Oh man,
thumbnail.
Sansia. It's so bad. I think I heard module image, and now my dogs are barking. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's templates. Let's go back to the outline. Yeah, I think that's it for the actual course outline then. You know, the fact that you can put a default image or a module image is fine.
I believe you can also, I forgot what the name of it, but if you click the three dots, if you go back to the outline, you can edit like the specific.
Do we not have a comments section?
And this, like for users? No, I haven't seen it.
We should add that to the development plan, is to be in the lessons itself and add the ability to add comments, you know, add a comment block.
Yeah, it's good.
All right, so that's very, very simple. That's the course level. So let's go into the membership level. So the idea is you create your courses, and then maybe you'll want to create a particular promotion that is a combination of courses, so you can create a membership to do that. We have that here in this product called Webinar Control, which is a very old product, but we moved the fulfillment of it from some of our older customers, our longtime customers, over into here when we got off of our other platforms. So we just migrated the content, added all of our previous users to it, but we don't promote this. One of the reasons why we don't promote it is it refers very, very heavily on our old webinar software that we don't own anymore. So we'll be redoing this for GrooveWebinar at some point, probably either this year or the beginning of next year. We're going to wait until the live webinar service is out to be able to do that. I'm not sure when that's coming out. So I'm going to go in and talk about managing the membership for Webinar Control. So you can customize your membership. Let's do that. We have 3 Groovy themes and a couple different options for your login page. So membership themes and login pages is what we want to say, Sansia. And then so we can create pages for the particular membership. So static pages. We have customizable navigation. Yep, looks like still 2 templates for the membership as well. Tracking code, so and metadata, open graph data. Actually, metadata is not in here. Tracking code and OG, but not meta, which is probably fine. You don't want search engines finding your membership site, really. So
yeah, I was about to say that makes sense.
Yeah. And you can choose a tiled or list theme. And you can add a welcome page.
And then the welcome page has the same, should have the same, where you can add video and
Yeah,
I believe so. Let's see.
yeah, same things. Yep. All right. I think that's probably it too for members there, or at least for the customization. I want to go back to, come on, let's go. Memberships, manage memberships, and go back here. So here's where you add courses, and you can really, really simply just add or edit a course, huh?
Yeah, you can add, edit, or change the order in which they show up. You can click the little handles and move them around.
Got it. So these are draggable, and you can add any course that's already been put in your library. So if I wanted them to suddenly get this Facebook ads course, I could add it in very easily here into the membership. So I'm not going to touch this because it is live. And that's super simple and easy. Let me see if I go back here. Can one of you make a note that it's hard to navigate. I can't go very backwards because the breadcrumbs don't work. I'd love to be able to go back to that dashboard by clicking the breadcrumb. This allows you to add or remove members. I don't think managing members. Yeah, it's not gonna. Sorry, Frank, I'm giving away your email addresses here.
That's good.
Nothing groundbreaking there. We should also note that demo mode does not work for
GrooveMember.
For GrooveMember, yeah. Here is where you select your access levels. So multiple access levels. That. And then you can add courses. So let's select a course to start editing the access level. This access level is only going to get that course. So I'm going to click next here. And now I can decide under access levels whether the content is instant, drip, locked with an upsell, or hidden. So I might want to create an access level where I'm hiding this 9th bonus module of content. I can choose to hide that 9th one. Now this particular access level won't see 9. Doesn't mean I have to create the course again or take the course out. So it's kind of nice. So that's the power you have, Sansia, with the access levels. And I'm just gonna back out of that. And then I'm going to delete the one that I created. Oh, it's nice that you can clone an access level too. So
yeah, cloning is really good on Groove. I love being able to clone stuff to save time.
Yeah, me too. All right, so that's access levels. You can have unlimited access levels in any of the paid options, I believe, of Groove. I keep trying to do this. I keep clicking these words, webinar control. You would think I'd learn. Let's look at the membership settings. See. What's the purpose of adding the niche into your membership?
I think at one point or another, we're going to have a place for those to show up.
Oh, like a marketplace?
I believe so, yeah.
That's awesome. And we can select a domain or a Groove subdomain. Do you know if there's any plan to put memberships into a folder like we do with blogs?
That I'm not sure of yet.
Not as much of a reason for it. Like there's an actual reason for us to have coded the blog one and not so much to add it for the member. So I'm not surprised. You can configure a welcome email for either a membership or a portal. And right now it's just a default. We don't have a customizable one yet.
Yeah, it's default. So it just says welcome to membership name, and then coming soon will be the user will be able to change the way
Yeah. So this welcome email will send them their username and password.
Yes.
So, yeah. And if we don't send a welcome email, how do they get their username and password?
As of right now, I don't see a need for that. I'm assuming another way would be through API of some sort to where, but again, they would still have to get an email. So I personally don't see a need for that. I could be.
A need for the default welcome email?
Yeah, for that, don't send. I would think it would always be on, but
I would think so too. That's kind of what I'm wondering. Yeah, because otherwise they won't be able to log in. So, exactly. Maybe you wouldn't want, if it's enabled for the portal, maybe you wouldn't want to send it for the membership.
Maybe so.
Okay, we'll look into that.
I know there's a reason why they built it in. I just, at the top of my head, not sure why a user would need it right now.
All right, and I guess analytics are coming soon. So membership analytics don't exist yet, so there's nothing there. Like we shouldn't even have a membership analytics line on the features right now. Okay, that's the membership. We've done the portal, we've done the course, we've done the membership. That's pretty simple, actually. I think we might be done with GrooveMember. Let me look along the sides here. Files, we talked about instructors. Analytics are coming soon.
Oh, and they can customize the login page. There's 2 login page options.
Yes, we saw that in memberships, I think, when we were looking somewhere. Manage membership. Where was it? Here?
Customize.
Yeah, it was under customize.
And at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah. So, login page customization. Let's take a look at that and see what the options are.
So on the top left, there's that little, yeah, there you go.
There we go. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. We should make it easier. Give them an edit link or something on the front page. So login page. Yeah, just say customizable login page is really.
Yeah, they can change the background, change the logo, and then change what it says right there.
Yeah. I think that's it for GrooveMember. I think we've managed to complete GrooveMember. Do you agree?
I agree.
All right. Whew. That's it for hanging out with you, Frank. I'm gonna send you on your way, and anytime now.
It's a success because I didn't have any people, any kids barging in, any little kids barging in. So I'm happy.
Which is awesome. You did great. I've been keeping a running tally of how many features we have. So let me add the GrooveKart before you go and let you know. GrooveKart is another, I'm just going to call it 130. And then member. Let me go to the GrooveMember tab and say it is approximately 68. Which is 11, 9, 10, 15, 4. We're at 551 features in the app, and we're about to do GroovePages. So
that alone will be another 500 probably.
Right. We're looking at a cost of about $5 a feature right now is ultimately what I'm going for. I want to see what our actual cost per feature is by the time we get them all listed.
That's so awesome. Well, thank you for having me, Donna. I appreciate it. And thank you, everyone. And we'll see you on the next one.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
I appreciate you a lot, Frank.
No problem. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. So I am going to take a short break, and I'm going to play a break video for now. My husband just put some scrambled eggs in front of me, so I'm going to eat them quickly, and you can do a little grooving with Groove. This is a 4-minute break for the Groove song. Perfect amount of time for me to eat my breakfast at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And when I come back, I will be joining with David Fernandez, who's going to help me go through GroovePages with you. See you all in 4 minutes.
I'm in a groove state of mind. I'm moving all the time. No excuses and no blame. I'm stepping up my game. I'm a groove school, yes I am. With groove I know I can. Read my master plan. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy. I'm groovy. I'm groovy, yes I am. I'm groovy.
I love that little guy, GrooveZilla. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for that short break. I know we all appreciated it. If you are just joining us today, here's what we're doing. We are going through and creating a spreadsheet of all of the features inside Groove. So this is work that I've had to do for a while now. It's a little tedious, it's a little boring, and the only thing that keeps me chained to my chair and not bouncing up to play with my dogs every 5 minutes is the fact that I'm doing it live with you. So thank you all for being my accountability partner today, hanging out with me, going through this. I just dropped the spreadsheet link into the chat, so you are welcome to follow along. This spreadsheet is public. We're going to leave it public as we work on it, making changes, adding features, converting some techie feature speak into cool marketing speak. And all of this is part of a process of growing out the full-blown Groove website with all the information about all of the products within our site. It is an enormous undertaking. This has been on my to-do list since I started with the company more than 2 years ago, about 2.5 years ago. It's been on my list to make this complete list of features, and the task just kept getting more and more daunting as time went on. And now it's time. I can no longer procrastinate on it. So here I am with all of you making the Groove total features list. So super, super excited about it. For this next segment, I am going to bring on just one of my favorite people in the world. His name is David Fernandez. David and I work very closely together on Groove. When I need edits or something on a Groove page, David is the guy who does it for me. So going to add him to the stream. Hey, David.
Hello again, Donna. How are you?
Hi, I'm great. Is this your first live stream?
I think it's the second one. I did like a little live stream for the GrooveAthon, you remember?
Oh, got it.
Yeah, but this
That's right. I remember. The very first, that big GrooveAthon that we did.
Yeah, that was my really first live stream, so I was kind of nervous.
Well, you did great. You're doing great now. You'll be fine. Mostly I'm going to be driving. We still have Sansia in the background, making sure that she gets everything out. And the purpose of this is really just to list the features. It's not to teach everybody all about GroovePages. And because you use GroovePages every single day and I just use it from time to time, I wanted to bring you along so you can kind of help me when I get stuck or point me to the right place.
Awesome. Let's do it.
All right. So let's add my camera. There we go. I mean, my screen. And let's go into GroovePages. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. I am so nervous about doing GroovePages. This one feels like the biggest of all of the apps. This might be the last one we get to today. I may have to schedule another live stream to finish all the other apps because GroovePages is definitely a big one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, so with GroovePages, Sansia, you can create pages, funnels, and our entire websites. It is a drag and drop builder. Thousands of templates. I maybe it's not thousands, maybe I'm exaggerating, but it sure does feel like a lot.
Yes.
So maybe it's hundreds.
Yeah,
hundreds of templates. Yeah. For pages, complete sites, funnels, webinar templates. These are webinar funnels, by the way. Pop-ups. So.
Yeah, I remember when we had like just 3 templates for each. We have been adding a lot.
I do. This looks great. It's very, very impressive. So it's very easy to create templates and to also clone previous pages. So make sure that's in the feature request. And I'm going to just go in here and take this test site and edit it.
You can also clone the site just in case that you need like the whole site instead of going like page by page. You can just like clone the site. So.
Oh yeah, good point. All right, here we go. So, Sansia, maybe we can add these later if you want to take a screenshot because it's a lot.
Yeah.
And really, I'm just going to be iterating all of these characters. So if you want to take a screenshot, give me a thumbs up when it's done, and we can add those individually later. Awesome. And then I can just move on. These are full blocks. So call them designer blocks. We also have wireframe blocks. And it's basically going to be the same level. So these are the types of blocks we have.
Yeah, it's basically the same, but wireframe has like no style. So
yeah, so here, that's what a wireframe looks like, an unstyled one. And then these are just, they help us, direct response blocks. Some of them are in other areas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just indicated ones that were specifically designed to be direct response. And I feel like this is one that shouldn't be in here. This Groove Copy Pro sections.
Probably it was a save level. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you make a note of that so we can pull them out? Because I'm assuming right now I'm not in any of our save blocks. I'm in the general ones.
So when you save a blog, you select like one of those like categories. So let's say that you save like headers. So go to headers just for a sec.
Go to headers. Yep.
Yeah. So that's one that is saved because you see like that trash can. So that means that it was saved by the user. But if you go, for example, to order recap.
To where?
Order recap, like down below.
Order recap.
Order recap, yeah. So you see that there's no trash can. So those are the ones that are available for all the users. So the other ones that has like a trash icon is just like account level.
Oh, so this might not even be, these are just in our account. They're not in everybody's account.
Yeah, exactly. That's just in our account. So
got it. And does the category appear in our account?
You can create like custom categories. So you have all the default ones, but you can also create your own category. I don't know, let's say that you want to have one that is called, I don't know, timers. So you just create timers and then it's going to be saved there and it's going to be added there.
I'm so glad you're here. I had no idea.
Yeah, that's definitely but yeah, just for you to, and for all of you guys to know, like the ones that has like a trash icon is like account level. You can save it yourself. And then all the other ones that has no trash icon, those are like global, like template for all the users. Okay.
And then I noticed that there are some differences like Belcher buttons after our good friend Perry Belcher, who did a just boatload of research to determine that this orange add to cart specifically with kind of the arrows and hover and all the things that are in these Belcher buttons, and made it very popular. So we have Belcher buttons here, and they're in direct response, but I don't see them in Designer. So I'm going to pause on the direct response, and Sansia, you might want to just go back later and do this because I have to scroll down. You're not going to be able to get a split test. So scroll down in all the different type of direct response blocks too. So each of these are basically a feature: direct response, headers, footers, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to elements. Layouts up to 5 columns. So that's how I would do this, Sansi. Instead of saying 1 column layout, 2 column layout, 3 column layout as separate features, I would say, up to 5 column width layout. What's a card? Let's drop it here and see. Oh,
it's just like that's yeah. It's just like a little pre-made element.
Okay. So cards, sliders. This is an accordion, a collapse.
Yeah, the accordion.
Got it. So if you're creating an FAQ, right, you'd use a set of a collapse.
Yeah, or probably if you're creating also like a course and you want to put like the models and what's like included in each model, you can also like use the collapse element. That
makes sense. It lets you put a lot of content on a web page without making a really long page.
Yeah.
Dividers are nice, just to add a little dotted line. Probably configurable.
Yeah, configure, you can like make it like put more width or more height. Go up there on configure. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's make this a dashed line that's bigger. Yeah, see, that's fun. But I don't want it to go the whole way. So 50%, and I'm going to make it yellow because I can, and update it. There we go. Look how easy that was. Okay, so we've got text paragraphs, and it seems ridiculous to be calling it a feature of a page builder, but this is the goal, to put every possible feature out here. Headline, paragraph, and icon paragraphs, maybe call it. Just drop it here. Yeah.
You can still make that like by individual elements, but those are placed there just like to save some time, because you can still like just use like an icon list and then a normal paragraph. But of course, like Groove saves time. So
yeah, good point. Really good point. If you want to use one of these, you could easily do, like especially this one where it's just a title and paragraph. So here, title and paragraph, you could easily put in 2 different text box, but why? Let's see. We have lists. So icon lists, image lists. We should probably get granular about backgrounds for some things too. I'm a little lost in the weeds of how big this app is right now. So sort of mentally processing it all. Let's do a section on button configuration, because I think it's worth just kind of working on that. And then maybe we can copy some of that configuration into other ones. So you can configure a button to go to a page anchor. So when it says block, that's an anchor, which means it will take you to a specific place also inside your page itself. It'll take you to one of the named blocks, numbered blocks that you have on your page. It can link to a URL, so that's just a button that'll go straight to another page. A blog button that will go to a page or blog on your Groove similar to GrooveKart, or a pop-up. In this case, it will load a pop-up if someone clicks on that button. So those are the button configurations. This particular one is a pop-up, so it's called Quick Pops, but we could have it as a regular. That's just a pre-made pop-up versus a regular pop-up, which is one that we'd be configuring over here. You can change the text. You can make multi line buttons. So we can put that here and then this here, and now we have a 3-line button, or not. It's not letting me update.
Because you need to select the pop-up, because you use the pop-up, so you select
Oh, got it.
another action, yeah. Because like the action was incompleted, so that's why it didn't allow you to.
Yep, that makes sense. So back to the button. Let's go back to the button, back to configuring the button. And this one we're going to link to just a page.
Yeah, to a URL probably.
Yeah, probably easier because then we don't actually need to. There we go. So I was showing you the sublabels. Here we go. So there's the sublabels, and if I update it, it's still not giving me an update. What am I missing?
To the URL, Donna, because it is empty. So
oh, even though it looks like it says groove.com.
Oh no, it's just a placeholder.
Oh my goodness. There we go. Now I can try it.
Yep.
There we go. See, isn't it a good thing David's with us today? So you can change and have multiple layer buttons there. You can add icons. So in this case, it's an icon on the left or not. We can have an icon on the right instead. Same thing. So icons on your buttons generally help conversions to the buttons. You can put a image on the back of a button. So let's say here we want no color on this button, but instead we want to, well, it's not letting me choose an image.
Click on choose below.
Oh. I'm so glad you're with me. This cute little dog is going to go on the button. Why not? No, let's put money on the button.
Yeah.
So I'm going to select money on the button, and there it is. And
yeah, it is good if you have like a cool pattern or something like that you want to put out like on the bottom instead of just a color. So you can just like look for patterns and put it as an image.
Yeah, I like a money button. So button animations, Sancia. I don't think we need to list each of the animations, but you can make your buttons do a whole lot, like Jello. And the animation, you can choose to repeat it, which means it will just continue to continue to work. Delays. This means the button itself will delay.
Yeah, let's say that you are doing a webinar and you don't want to have like a call to action at the beginning. So you just put like 30 minutes and then the button is going to appear like in 30 minutes. So that's the delay for.
And we have delays for whole sections too, right? You can
the delay is like a global feature. You can delay anything you want. So yeah, that's good.
You can change your spacing, your padding and margins on every element with inside Groove. You can change your size of your elements from either fixed or variable widths, relative widths. So in this case, the width is the default for the parent. The height is everything it needs to be, but you have the option to make it a fixed height, full screen, or related to a percentage. You can add shadows to things. I'm not even sure what I'm editing right now. Let's do an emboss. I don't know what this is. Yeah, there we go. There's an embossed shadow around this particular text box that I happen to be highlighting. Let's highlight this one and see what happens when I choose a different kind of shadow. How about an inner shadow? I don't see. There it is. You can kind of see, might be hard to see, a very, very light inner shadow there.
Yeah, the large words really good. That's like more noticeable. But you put it on the whole block, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when it creates this line, this nice line in between. You can set transparency on any of your elements. So you notice that about your teacher is fading into the background right now. What's the global style?
So the global style is, for example, instead of like going, for example, button by button, like putting the color and the padding and the size and everything, you just like edit one button. Then you go to global style, you save it, then you go to another button and you just apply the style. So it is just like to save the style, so you don't need like to go one by one. Got
it. So if I was like on this countdown timer here, on the whole countdown timer. So I notice what I'm doing here. I started and it was on just the days. So I click this arrow up and now I'm on the full set of days and I click the arrow up again. Now I'm on the full countdown timer. So I could, how do I save it as a global style then?
So edit just one of the elements. Then, for example, just a day. Let's make it another color or add more padding or something like that, just to show the.
Okay, so I will change the color of the background on this one to my favorite, purple.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And then you go to global style, but you still need to be on the element.
Oh, on just the one.
Yeah, exactly, because you will be applying that style to another same element. So yeah, just click there, you click there, create new style, and you put the name. I don't know, like container style. Yeah, purple. You save it, and then if you go to the next one, did you save it?
I think I did.
Okay, let's try it.
I hit it. I don't know if it's saved. Global style.
There, and
there it is. Purple timer.
Purple. And it should be changing the style. But since the countdown timer, you see that it says apply styling to all countdown elements. I think that overrides that function. So probably let me try it with a button. But yeah, if you change the background color like that, Donna, go to the background.
Go to the background?
Yeah, and change the color again. So that little toggle is going to change it for all of them. So I think because it is a specific countdown timer, that overrides the global style. So,
that makes sense. If I had done it with a button, we'd be able to demonstrate it better.
Yeah, it's basically just to copy and paste the style so that you don't need to go one by one.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, and definitely when you have a longer sales page and there are about 10 buttons down the course of the page, you don't want to configure everyone individually. You can add text links, which seems, pretty standard.
Yeah.
And configure it to go to any link where it's linked to.
Yeah, it's more like a hyperlink.
Okay, you can add media. Let's put in a round image here. Here's our round image. We're going to configure it. I'm going to choose an image to make round.
Yeah, that one is cool for testimonial images. So.
And there she is, all nice and round. So. Which is great because it saves you from having to really make some edits to the image itself. You don't have to figure out how to make a round image and then worry about it looking weird. Where was I? Here. Image carousels.
Yeah.
So and just image. Do they handle GIFs?
Yeah. Say it again.
Can I put a GIF image into this carousel?
I have never tried a GIF image, so I'm not really sure, but I think like you can do it because it just takes it from the library. So as long as you can upload it to the library, it should work, but I have never tried a GIF there. So first click on the number of slides, change the number there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, put 3.
Ah, there we go. I guess you can't have a slider of just 2. That makes sense.
And yeah, but it should appear like the selection to put each of the slides. So let me check. If not, we can report it. But I have used it several times, so it might be like something on one of the extensions or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I am so happy to blame something on my computer for this because I am rarely inside GroovePages. So
yeah, I'm gonna try it on my end.
We have a video player that we can configure for YouTube, GrooveVideo, Vimeo, or Wistia into the video player. It allows you to hide controls, so it's a configurable video player inside the GroovePages itself. Forms, Sansia. Checkout embeds. Oh, these are cool. Mockups, device mockups. So let's say I want a device mockup of an Apple Watch or a watch in here. Not necessarily an Apple Watch, although it is an Apple Watch and it's very large.
We can set the size, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to make this a lot smaller.
There you go.
So we can see it there. So now we have an Apple Watch. And the cool thing about a mock-up is if you want to show what something looks like on your Apple Watch, you just go into your image library and say, let's see what Angie Norris looks like on an Apple Watch. And there we go. We're going to update it. And now we have an Apple Watch with the beautiful Angie Norris shown on it. So yeah, those mock-ups are very nice. And there's where did I see? There's different styles to the mock-ups too. So if you want a dark Apple Watch, you could do that too. Let's see, under, and you'll notice it says devices, Sansia, but devices, it actually should be mock-ups. But they're mock-ups for devices. So if you want to show something on your tablet or your phone, you have the options here. And it just takes any image from your library or that you upload to your library to put on. The browser one's interesting. I haven't seen the browser. Let's put it here. I want to see how to configure it. Does it configure with an image or does it configure with a...
all of them should be configured with an image.
Yeah, it is. I thought maybe a browser might be really smart and actually load a browser, like act almost like an iframe, but it is an image.
Yeah, maybe if you want to put like a template of a website that you did or something like that, that would be a cool one to use. Let's
see what this one looks like as a website. There. Yeah, that's kind of cool. All right. Also in Elements, after we get past devices, we have a Google Map embed. Is this a different kind of countdown timer? What's this?
It is the same, but you can start that one from scratch. So, yeah.
Got it. Okay. Oh, buttons to scroll to the top.
Yeah, that's fairly new.
Oh, there must be one in here already because I can't add a new one.
But yeah, it's like a cool button that you just click and it goes to the top of the page.
Got it. So it must be down here somewhere in this lower area.
You will see it. I don't think it will appear on that canvas.
That makes sense. Progress bars. So you can have progress bars. So this is a 50% progress bar, and you can, fully configurable. in terms of design and what the progress is. So you can design a funnel where there's a progress bar along the top, which is super cool. This, by the way, those of you that are watching, can you see why I'm not a page designer? Because this page is looking pretty terrible as I just dump things into it. So here are some of the integrations that we already have for Groove. So you can dump in I shouldn't say dump when I'm talking about our product, a Groove webinar link, which creates a registration button, and you can configure it to go to a particular webinar. So super, super easy. So that is GrooveSell will give you a checkout embed, and GrooveMail will give you an embed for a GrooveMail form. There are fully customizable navigation bars. For whatever reason, David, navbar 1 is showing at the end.
Yeah,
Can
makes sense. Let me take a screenshot of that.
Yeah, thank you. All right, and we have, this is brand new. I love this stuff. I might even show them it in action. Although I'm not supposed to be teaching, I'm just super, super excited. I love this tabbed content. Tabs must be inside a tab container. Tab container first. Tab container, I'm going to drop it there. And then tab content, I'm going to drop here. And drop a block here.
Yeah, you can drop the blog, or also I forgot the name, like the top itself. So go to the elements.
Go to the elements. All right.
And then go down again to the tops, down. And there you go. You see like tab heads and tab content. So you can drag those and then drag the elements.
Oh, so that's the header. And then the content one is, where'd it go?
Yeah, and then for the content, you can drag and drop any element that you want and all that stuff. So
got it. So there's the tab and then the content underneath. I got it. I get it now. And then now you can configure that to have anything in the video. Got it. We are using this. Let me show you groove.cm/GoL. This is a brand new page that we are, in fact, when I'm done here today, I'm going to set up a split test because we are going to start sending all affiliate traffic through a split test to optimize our conversion. So this is one of those pages. And we created that tabbed area so that we could make these. If you look, you'll see this is what GroovePages includes, and there's tab navigation in here. So this is what we use to create this inside Groove. Really nice, right?
it looks really cool. Yeah.
It looks really, really good. I'm very, very pleased with how that came out. So, let's see. I'm running out of steam for sure. This is a long, long live stream. So that's the elements. So we went through blocks, which we'll add later. We went through the elements, which you use to build your own page. There are also, these are the pages. So for pages, we've got page settings like meta descriptions. We have easy page redirection, confirm before leaving, custom CSS, code embeds, tracking code embeds, also other code embeds. So that's two separate ones. One is for, code tracking, code embeds, and then the other is for on page. So these are like used for tracking codes in pixels, and the ones on page, a code embed would be used for maybe a registration form for something like a webinar jam registration, which we don't have an integration for. and OG settings in the pages as well. So let's go back, and you can move, clone, or duplicate a page. You can save a page as a template. You can hide your page from navigation. And then we also have something called a mega menu, Sansia. If you hide the page from navigation, it comes down here. You'll see there's a hidden page area. So you can drag and drop, or you can click to hide it. So I'm going to unhide it now. Where did I put that?
Which one?
I hid this one from navigation. Showing, there it is. Okay, and now you see it's up under hidden, and it's now into the navigation for the page. And if I wanted it to be the first page, I would just drag it up here, and you have your page navigation. Here are your funnels. Funnels show you groups of pages that are grouped together that make sense. So we have funnels themselves. You can edit the funnel. You can open up the pages and click on individual pages inside the funnel to operate them. So these are funnel pages, and this is just a form of grouping to help you keep all of your funnel pages together. But if you use a funnel template, it will load for you. Let's go back and add a funnel. We're going to add a funnel to this. We're under funnels. Let's say I want a funnel about consultation. So, well, maybe that was a wrong choice. I want a funnel about an agency. And then let's take this email course funnel, which is not about an agency at all, but I'm going to select it anyway. Then see, Groove is populating those funnel pages in this new funnel for me. So now all those funnel pages just got added, and they're all in the same, format. So they all look like they belong together and integrate together. So it's very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like very nice, the site a little bit more for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it just helps you organize it, which is really very, very nice. Webinars. These are webinar funnels. So the same thing, you can add a webinar, and now your webinar, it goes right to the webinar funnel templates. You can add a set of funnel templates. You can also preview them right here. So webinar funnel templates will be, this is interesting. It previews the front page, but not the internal ones, which sort of makes sense. See what the funnel, what the whole template looks like before you add it. So these are webinar templates. I'm going to not add a webinar template here. And then we have pop-ups. So you can click, you can order, you can add individually styled pop-ups, or there are pop-up templates, lots and lots of pop-up templates available to you. We are starting to add something called quick pops that are in here. Are these the pop-up templates? Are these the quick pops, the ones that are templated, or is that a different area, David?
So basically, all of them are pop-ups, and the quick pop-up configuration, you choose it from the bottom directly. If you want to open like a normal pop-up or a quick pop-up itself.
So if I want this button to be a quick pop-up that stops me from having to configure.
Oh, that one no, because it's like the form submit, but drag and drop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is a form.
So if you just
if I drag this button over here, just hang out here for a little bit button there. And now this button, I could configure it to link to a quick pop.
Yeah. Click pop-up.
Oh, click pop-up itself, and then there's the quick pop. Got it. Okay.
Regular or quick pop. Yeah.
What the content is. Where's the design for the quick pop-up?
So you need to do the pop-up normally. And
then
got it. It's like it's the same as a normal pop-up, and then on the bottom you select if you want to load it as a normal pop-up or a quick pop-up.
Okay.
But you still need to do it from the pop-up settings.
Understood. All right. So anyway, pop-ups you can configure So let's add one. We're just going to add this one. You can configure them to appear on
exit or yeah.
Yeah. So pop-ups on selected pages or all pages.
Yeah, basically you need to select where you want to enable those pop-ups, and you select the pages. So select any of the pages that you have right now.
Okay, I'm putting it in this webinar funnel. All of them for the webinar funnel. So yeah, but I could also open it and select individual pages, but I selected all of them.
Yeah, you see where it says type, standard. You can select it there if you want to make it like exit or entry.
Got it.
Standard means that it will open it from a button. So you can select exit, entry, or a standard.
And entry is a pop-up that's just there when you land on the page, right?
Yeah, exactly. As soon as the page loads. Yeah. Maybe like to grab the email or something like that.
And you can even animate it when it shows up and when it leaves, which is kind of cool. So there we go. That's pop-ups. So site settings, let's talk about those. Oh, a favicon. You can enable a site-wide font as default. So if I wanted to make it this awful Avril fat face font, I could, and then everything on the site would change to that. So I'm just going to leave it here. You can, what's this website redirection?
So basically, let's say that you have an offer that is going to expire, I don't know, like in 2 days. Then if everybody goes to that page, you can enable a website redirection that says, and takes them to another page that says like, this offer has been closed or something like that, So just in case that you want to still have like that URL live, but you want to take people to another page.
So this is the equivalent of a page redirect, but at the whole site level. So the entire, like groovefunnels.com, we would do something like this to redirect it all to groove.cm.
Let's say that you change the domain, but you still want to use the old domain. So you can redirect the whole site from the old domain and point it to the home page of the new domain or something like that,
Got it. Awesome. This is the cookie policy that will appear at the bottom of your page. So you can add a cookie policy to the bottom to help keep you in compliance. Code embeds at this is site level code embed. So you might put some very specific things that you want to appear on every page of your site. And then you don't have to add it on individual pages of your site.
The Facebook pixel, for example, instead of going page by page, you can just go to the site level and add the pixel there. Yep.
So I just popped over to see the chat, and Prodigal Daughter asked, do all the funnels come in all the Groove accounts? No, none. It's currently, yes, but not free accounts. We are pulling back on the amount of templates and that are available to the free account users. So at some point, free account users, if you see your template choices disappearing, you'll know why we're starting to roll back on that. And Zach says, super cool video. Thanks, Zach. Glad you're enjoying yourself. All right. And then Sansia OG images, site-wide OG. So in this case, you'd have your default, and then you could change it again, similar to any of the things, the pop-ups or special code that you might need for one page. You might change your OG image for just one page on your site, and this allows you to do that. You can export your site. This is only available to paid users. Free users can't export, but if you want to export your site, it will export the full HTML of your site. Does it email it to you? I've never clicked this button. What happens if I do?
You can click it. Let's figure out. I don't think it will email you, but I don't remember.
It doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Yeah, it should have. I think it should create like the shareable link. You remember? I think it is. But
yeah, I would think.
Let me try it on my end.
Check my downloads to make sure I haven't just downloaded the site a billion times. Nope.
I will check it on my end.
Okay, so we might need to take a look at that. Revisions is super cool. Every time you save a site, oh, there aren't any on this site, there will be a revision history of your site saves. So if you're plugging along, you make a mistake, you don't realize it for a while, you can roll back to a previous version of your site.
It worked for me, Donna. It downloads a zip file, so probably your browser is just like blocking that download.
I did everything wrong and started this today with 1 million extensions enabled, so it probably is that, yes.
Yeah, but it worked for me, so all good.
So it just downloads the HTML?
Yeah, it downloads the CSS and the JavaScript as well. So it downloads the whole site on a zip file and you just unzip it and you have like the folders there.
Fantastic. I'm so glad it worked because I just told a client yesterday where it was and how to do it. And if it was broken, that would be very embarrassing. All right, we have the site revisions we talked about. Share site is interesting. Share site allows you to take a site that you've built and share it. This is a share link. So you can take that link and give it to someone else, and it will put your site into their Groove account, which is super cool. Free users cannot share their sites, only paid users can, but anyone can accept a shared site. So if someone has shared a site, you can accept it into your account, which is super powerful. Even more powerful is every one of these share site links is automatically tied to your affiliate cookie. So if you build a site and want to give it away for free through this share link, you can use it as a lead generator for getting someone a free Groove account, and then they are cookied. So when they go through this account setup process and the upsell process, it's just another really clever way for you to promote Groove and make an affiliate commission on sites that you share. And then here is the instant edit bookmarklet. I love this. So if you go to here, what it does is it takes you to an outside page that teaches you how to use the instant edit bookmarklet. This is definitely something that should be on our features list. What that bookmarklet does is, let me go here. I'm going to go to groove.cm / I'll go to thank you. So this is our thank you page. And over here, I'm going to exit this site. All right, so I don't mess anything up. What the instant bookmarklet does is, let's say I'm navigating on the internet and I see this page and I see a typo in it and I need to change that typo. I can just simply go edit GroovePages. This is what the bookmarklet does. The instructions to how to use it are at that link, so I'm not going to go into that. You click the edit button of this bookmarklet, which is what's sitting right here in my browser, and it takes me directly to that page inside the funnel. Super cool, incredibly powerful. You don't have to open up Groove, go to GroovePages, find the site, find the page on that site, which is really helpful if you have a site that's got hundreds of pages on it. If you're on the page, all you have to do is have that bookmarklet installed and then just click edit GroovePages. So really awesome feature that I think a lot of people don't know about. And let's see, we were in managing this one. So let's see what else is here. Well, I guess that's it for the site settings. Oh, I've got this publish area too. Let's talk about this. Across the top, we have, you can change we have 5 device breakpoints. So this means that the layout changes based on the size of the display that it's being looked at. And you can make changes to all of them at one time, or you can turn this off and select, I'm just going to do this on the tablet. I'm just going to do this on the tablet if it's horizontal. So you've got your tablet vertical and horizontal too. Really super cool features to be able to make those changes to help. We are automatically responsive, which means if you don't make any changes to this design, when somebody looks at it on mobile, it will be responsive. See, it's made some responsiveness, but responsiveness by a computer doesn't always work perfectly. So this is the ugly site that I've now created. I can't see an example of something that's really doesn't work perfectly, but like maybe this image would, I decided that was just too big on mobile. So I'd want to do a click here and on mobile only, reduce the image size to a fixed height of, let's drop it down to a lot less pixels. Oh, I've got the wrong image. That's okay. That works, you know, and then just make it smaller. And that will only appear on that site. If I go back to the full site, I still have that full image on the site. So, and those are called breakpoints, right?
Yeah.
And then here under publishing, we have, you can host on a subdomain, a custom domain, or a custom subdomain. So it can be either like pages.yoursite.yourdomain.com, or it can be, let's say your business name is Foxy. It could be foxy.groovepages.com. And then there's also a folder here. So you can change the folder name if you're inside a funnel to a specific folder within the page that you're using. So in this case, it's GroovePages subdomain, and we're in the Mike's test folder. You have the option to publish either your website or just your page. It will, after you publish it, you can go there or you can copy the link to your clipboard, and you can unpublish your pages as well. What else, David? Have we missed anything?
I think we covered most of it. Yeah. All the elements, templates, blog publishing, settings. I think we're good.
That was faster than I thought, but probably because there were 3 or 4 times where I just said, Sansia, take a screenshot and write them all down later.
Yeah, because if we go like category by category, we'll have like 30 categories. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we can get more granular with GroovePages, you know, on all the things that you can do on buttons and images. And like, I don't think we mentioned, you know, you can put on a background, you can add a color or overlay to a background image, you know, those kinds of things. So we may have to dig a little deeper when we go back in to see how basically adding all of these configuration things also in as features as well. I'm beat. I think I'm going to call it at this. I've been online now for 5.5 hours, and I'm getting tired of talking. So let's take a look at our feature list. I'm going to add up a grand total. So we've got GroovePages here. I know that we've got a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, so we've got 74. I'm just going to add 74. GroovePages, 74, which means we are at 625 features. And if just out of fun, you were a lifetime customer and you were paying $24.97, and for our 625 features that you know about, that is $3.99 per feature. That is the value of Groove right now. That is a pretty cool number. We're at $4 a feature, and new features are being added by the minute as Sansia keeps adding features to the list. So super exciting. This has been a fun process. I want to thank really everyone for coming along on this ride with me, because I definitely would not have sat here for 5.5 hours today doing this if I weren't also doing it live. So I appreciate every one of you for being an accountability partner for me. We still have to do Groove Mail, which is another big one. Actually, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just Groove Mail.
Almost there.
We're almost there. We're not so bad. And the account settings. There are some small things, but I think that I will do Groove Mail myself offline rather than come back and do another live stream with this, because it is just kind of that one in the account setting. So That's it. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. Thank you, David and Frank. I know, if you hear this, thank you. Obviously, Sansia for hanging in the entire time. I have just typing away in the background. Go give yourself a hand massage. I'm sure you'll need it. And also Simone, who started the day with me. You guys make my life so much easier and so much better. I just appreciate every one of you so, so much. Hey, with that, it's Friday afternoon, guys. Have a great weekend. What did you say? I'm sorry.
A little break after 6 hours.
Yeah. I might. I need to set up some split tests today, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna be done for the day, I think. I hope you guys have, Sansia, we saw you come in and wave. I hope you have some fun plans. Doing anything good this weekend? David, that was for you. Are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I thought that it was for Sansia. This weekend I'm going to the farm with my parents. They are building like a little house there, so they are in the works. So I just want to go and see how everything is looking, and I'm gonna watch the Formula One as well on Sunday. I'm getting addicted to Formula One, so yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, pretty fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
I started watching like this Netflix of Formula One, and after that, I got subscribed to the Formula One service that allows you to see like all the races live. So yeah, this weekend is one of them.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
My sister is coming into town for a visit, so I'm taking a bit of a workcation next week, going to Lake Tahoe with my sister.
Yeah.
So, yep. So
with your sister?
With my sister, yeah.
I have always wanted to go to Lake Tahoe.
Me too. I've actually never been. So
really, it seems really good. I want to go when it starts snowing. It seems like a better landscape and all that stuff. But yeah, that's on my bucket list for sure. Let me know how it looks.
I will. Yeah, I'll send pictures.
For sure.
All right. With that, thank you, everyone. I appreciate all of you. Go make it an amazing day. And I am going to have GrooveZilla play us out of here.
Goodbye. Thank you.